Yo, hello. How we doing today? What's up, what's up, what's up? It's gonna be an interesting day. It's gonna be an interesting day today. Kitsune, you're getting sun glare into my camera. There you go, good girl. Good girl. Can you see her? You can kind of see her there. You good girl, Kitsune. Yes. Interesting day today. So we were supposed to start Infinite Wealth today, but I got a job. Kind of. It's a job. I just haven't like fully committed to it yet, but I want to explore it and see if it's possible. So we're gonna start the day at least with, at the minimum, some dev research. Maybe more. We might actually get started on it and try and make some progress. We'll see. I'll explain what it is though first. So, so Emily's school, my wife's school, which is here in Tokyo. They lost sort of their previous IT app builder guy who made their like attendance system. So they have a system where they have these phones, just basic Android phones with NFC, you know, RFID stuff. I think it's really just NFC. He kept saying RFID, but I think it's specifically NFC because they use ID cards to scan and like check in, check out both teachers, and then like they put them on the buses, and the students that get on the bus check in and check out, so they kind of can track and make sure everyone that's getting on a bus is getting off a bus and stuff like that. So the guy who built that left, and now he's kind of holding the app ransom a little bit. It's basically broken until they pay him to like continue supporting it, and he wants to charge them like kind of a ridiculous amount of money for it. So the basic system of it all, of like, hey, you just need an RFID scan to hit a Google Sheet and hit a timestamp. That sounds pretty simple to me. And Emily thought the same thing, so she kind of put my name forward, and Daniel, or the headmaster, reached out to me, and we talked about it. I was like, okay, well, I can't promise anything. It's not really my expertise and stuff like that, but it sounds simple enough that I think I can figure it out. So that's where we're at. I did a little bit of research yesterday, just kind of in basic attendance system type stuff, and I saw what people were doing, usually with buying these Arduinos and like RFID scanners, and then using like AppSheets, which is what we're going to use to like link to Google Sheet and like trigger, you know, record ads. I probably sound like I kind of sound like I know what I'm talking about, but I also have no idea what I'm talking about. I've done a lot of research and stuff like this. I've never actively made stuff, really. I've never finished I worked on database stuff for a couple years for a personal project. I never finished it because it got difficult. Anyway, so let's go ahead and start. We're going to be looking at AppSheets. That my camera is huge there. What the fuck? Okay. The app that they are using, I need a password, which I forgot to like get. I have one of the phones that they use for their scanning. It doesn't work anymore, so it was fine just to give it to me. But I need a PIN. But I do know that the app that's on here that does what they currently use is an AppSheet app. So that kind of confirmed that I was on the right path for what I was looking up, you know, when I was reading about. Where's my line? Emily has not messaged me back yet. That's fine. Okay. So I can't get into the app, but that's not a big deal. I don't think I can like pull off the APK if it is an APK or if it's just a web link. I'm a web app. I'm not sure. But I don't think I can pull it in and kind of like reverse engineer it anyway. So we have to kind of start from scratch. He is going to get me their current Google workspace set up and on the Google Sheets that they currently use, so I can try and relink to that stuff and at least see how he had it built that way on that side of things. But I really just need to learn for today. I think my main goal is to kind of learn how AppSheet works and see how I'm going to be able to use it. I think that's my real goal for today specifically. And then after that, we'll move on to some games, maybe. I don't think we're going to play Infinite Wealth today just because I don't think we'll have time to like finish a whole chapter. Although it is also Infinite Wealth, so I don't know if we'll actually be able to do a chapter a day. We'll see. Supercharge your work with no code. Well, I don't need it to be no code, but I'm not going to complain either. Intuitive tools. Harness AI to create and build intelligent apps. I can do AI building here? That seems like it'd make it too easy. Go from idea to app in minutes. Simply describe what you want the app to do and let Gemini do the work. Are you serious? Yeah, how much does it cost? Pricing. Explore AppSheet platform to test your app with up to 10 users at no cost using features from any plan. When you're ready, sign up for a plan and deploy your apps to the rest of your team. 10 users at no cost. What constitutes a user? I don't need anyone to like, other than me, I don't need anyone to like log into this app and like do anything to it, right? But does that mean if I created 10 different IDs, is that 10 users? Because they're just going in and tapping the thing? Why do they put their nationality on here? That's kind of weird. Whatever. So 10 users at no cost. Starters $5 per user per month. How many? I don't know how much staff they have, but it can't be more than 100. It's probably not even more than 50. 25 times 5, 125 a month, 1,500 a year. That's probably on the upper end of how much I would charge them to support this. So that's not going to make me any money if that's the case. Starter $5 a month. What do you actually get? AppSheet databases with an... Oh, I can only do 5 databases, which shouldn't be a problem. I probably only need... If I even separate them by database, I'd only need like 3. Right? 1 for students, 1 for teachers, or 1 for students, 1 for faculty. And then 1 for like timesheets. For like clock-ins and clock-outs. Does that make sense? Or is it just 1 for users, like 1 for IDs? And then you have your timesheet table, so it's linking to the ID table for information about the person who's clocking in and clocking out. Or you could probably just do it all in one table. If it's like a monthly timesheet's not even the right word, but a monthly like attendance check, you could probably just have one sheet with the ID. Like if the ID itself has like the ID number, the name, and maybe like what their status is, if they're a teacher, if they're a student. If that's all it had on it, and every time you scan, it just writes that information into the row that you're writing to, you probably only need one sheet. And then you can filter the sheet to look at a certain person or a certain group. Like if you want to look at just students, you can filter to students. If you want to look at teachers, filter to teachers. And then maybe every month we like clean the sheet, like export out to CSV and then erase the sheet. So you have monthly sort of records. And that'll keep the database clean and like fast. Although I can't imagine, I do crazy shit with Google Sheets. I can't imagine it would slow down that much if you just had even a year worth of time checks on it, right? I have a Google Sheet for my other client from when I worked there. That's like the daily calendar. It's like monthly calendars for service schedules, and I put it's weekly calendars. So every box is a week. No. Why can't I remember this? I look at it every day. It's a week, yes. So I have this per week. And I have it like I have years of it. So that's just 2024, but I have like all the way back to 2020 of just, well, 2020 is actually not that much because that's when I started it, but 2021, just thousands of rows of things, thousands of rows, and it works just fine. So maybe it's because it's different tabs, maybe that's why. But even then, I have one tab with over 1,000 rows, and it's not an issue at all in a Google Sheet. And that's with a bunch of formatting and stuff too. It's not even, this wouldn't have to be pretty at all. This is just a data sheet. So that would probably be fine. 5 sheets. $5 a month. $5 per user per month. But how many users do you need? Do I only need like one IT user? AppSheet database numbers of rows per database. 2,500 rows. Okay. So there is a limiting factor of how much big a database can be. This is pretty small. Although I bet they also have an education. It is technically education, right? They probably have an education discount of something. Automate email, SMS, and push. That's cool. So I can like have it tell me when something's wrong, or if have it tell the headmaster when something's up, something specific happens. Google Worksheet space connectors, Sheets, Forms, Drives. Yeah. Sheets and Drive is probably what we're aiming towards, right? We want Sheets to be... Oh, this isn't a sheet. This is a database. So like a SQL or a Postgres database, right? Or a Mongo or something. But then I can connect to a sheet and maybe not have that limitation anyway. Okay. And then Drive, we can probably do all of our exports to Drive, I would hope. Excel connections, sure. Airtable and Smartsheet, I don't know what that means. Dynamic emails in Gmail, PDF document generation, so you can make reports. Okay. Authentication, we don't really need authentication specifically. I guess maybe, I think the teachers all have one email, or maybe the different grades have emails. So maybe we could have them have to log in with that. Or the phone would already be logged in on that. So that is the authentication, but that's not very secure. Advanced app and automation features. Barcode scanning and NFC. Not available. So we need it to be at least $10 a month. That's not terrible, but automate data changes and webhooks from event from app events or on a schedule. Okay. So we could do automated exports, hopefully. Natural language smart assistant. $10 per user. That seems very expensive for someone just to be able to clock in and out. I really don't think that would count as a user. But maybe I'm wrong. I would hope this means more of users of AppSheet, not of the app that created, right? Users of AppSheet. Yeah, that wouldn't make any sense if it was the other way around, because then if you're like a creator and you put an app out there that's for like general consumption, you can't be paying $10 per user per month. That's nuts. Doesn't make any sense. So yeah, it's got to be... We only need one user. We just need like the IT manager user. Maybe me too, as a separate user, but I think I would just fold into their IT group, even though I'm a consultant or whatever. Security. Yeah. Machine learning. Stuff that we definitely won't need for something like this. Advanced authentication. No, this is all like big group stuff. Big group stuff. Yeah, I don't need any of that shit. So yeah, I think it's a user as in my subscription to AppSheet, which I can use the complete set of AppSheet features at no cost while building one of the many app prototypes. Invite up to 10 test users at no cost. Some Google Workspace subscriptions include access to AppSheet. I do think they have Google Workspace. I don't know if it'll include AppSheet though. AppSheet's available as an add-on paid subscription to all Google Workspace editions. The following Google Workspace editions include AppSheet core licenses for each domain verified user in the workspace. So depending on what level they have, education, following. So they probably have education, I would assume, hopefully. Google Workspace for Education Standard and Google Workspace for Education Plus. As long as they have one of those, they have a number of AppSheet accounts already. AppSheet core licenses are available to each workspace user in an organization with most Google Workspace editions. If you purchase as an add-on, you can assign AppSheet licenses to some or all of the users in your organization. Only users with AppSheet licenses assigned to them can share AppSheet apps. So I can have an account and make a test app for free, but if I want to share it, you have to subscribe, which they'll have things. Manage your AppSheet subscription as described in the following sections. Okay. Okay, so once I connect to their system, to their workspace, I can probably figure all this stuff out. I'll figure out if they already have the add-on included into their accounts, and then I can activate it and put certain users on it. Easy enough. Okay, that all makes sense. Sure. App usage. Just sign me in with Google. At least for testing, I can use my own account. Don't I have an AppSheet account already? Or is that a different... Is that a different Google service for my translator? My translator uses a Google Translate. My stream translator, on-screen captions, uses a Google Translate like app, like cloud app. But is that different than more AppSheet? I think so. Okay. How can I monitor app usage? How long do I have to test features? Forever. How does AppSheet define a user? AppSheets counts signed in people to your apps as users. We count unique users across all apps in your account. Users that are not signed in are counted as guest users. You need to subscribe to the number of licenses equal to the number of users you plan to have. So AppSheet counts signed in people to your apps as users. But people that are not signed in are guests, which I think everyone with an RFID or with an ID card would be a guest user. They don't need to have an account on the app. You need to subscribe to the number of licenses equals the number of users. Discounts for nonprofits? Not nonprofit, but... Need public apps. Publicly accessible applications that don't contain sensitive data and don't require user sign-in can be created with AppSheet Publisher Pro. These apps include the feature sets of the AppSheet core plan, but do not include user sign-in options or the use of security features. But a public app would mean like a public app, right? Not terminology. Is specific. 50% off for legally recognized nonprofit organizations. What about education? What about education? Oh my god, all Google Cloud products? That's not what I want. Can I search for education? This is all Google Cloud. This is an AppSheet. AppSheet. There's no search on a Google product page. Pricing. This is pricing. Okay. Well, how to create an app. Shit. Go back. How to create an app. Man, they have all this stuff like left aligned so you can't even see it. Camera's gigantic. Okay. What can you do with a free plan? When should I subscribe? When you have to deploy, right? Yeah, when you're ready to deploy. What subscription plan's right for me? As an individual app creator, the self-serve plan, starter or core, may be right for you, depending on the type of features you need in the apps you're creating. If you want to take advantage of more advanced features such as machine learning, you might consider purchasing an enterprise plan. As an individual app creator? As a team admin, you'll need an enterprise plan. Consider the features your team's apps require and whether you need management oversight. Or apps, no. Which Google Workspace? We've read that already. Education ones potentially have it. Gemini and AppSheet is being rolled out gradually and is currently available to AppSheet Publisher Pro, AppSheet Starter, Core, Enterprise, and both Enterprise. And alternatively, if you're a Google Workspace customer, you can use Gemini and AppSheet Chat app, which is included in AppSheet paid plans with the following caveats. What subscription plan do I need to share? What subscription plan do I need to share apps with anyone? If you want to share publicly accessible apps with users without requiring them to sign in, and you do not have an enterprise plan, you need to purchase Public Publisher Pro plan. Appropriate for apps used at a public event, a public survey, city guide, or restaurant menu. The goal is usually for the apps to be used by as many people as possible without restricting access to any subset of users. But we do need them to use the ID. But it also is not going to be available to anyone without an ID, really. So, you do not need to restrict app across access to particular people. The app has no confidential data. You do not need to customize the behavior of the app based on... Yeah, there's not really any confidential data, I would say. Like, a name isn't confidential. Their job and their ID number. None of that's, like, confidential. Although there is no ID number on the actual card. There's nothing confidential included in the card or the check-in. You do not need to customize the behavior of the app based on a specific user. If you have a starter or core plan, you need to subscribe to the Publisher Pro plan using a separate AppSheet account. How many licenses do I need to purchase for my subscription plan? After you choose your plan, you need to determine the number of licenses to purchase. Starter, core, and enterprise are per user. Determine the number of licenses required by counting the total number of unique app users across all of your deployed apps. Each licensed user can use multiple apps. For example, if you're deploying an app to 10 employees and another app to a different set of 5 employees, purchase 15 licenses. On the other hand, if your company has 10 employees, you can purchase 10 licenses and build any number of apps for them. Thought, it's not really the amount of employees that are getting the app, it's the amount of terminals that you check in with. So I think it would only be like main school, preschool, and the 2 buses? 2 buses? So 4 apps? And it seems weird that you would need to pay separately for them, though. The per user subscription plans involve a variable cost component depending on the number of unique users of the app. And they're not really unique. Couldn't they log in with the same AppSheet account and use it? AppSheet monitors this usage, and you, the app creator, can see approximate historical usage statistics for each of your apps in the Activity tab. AppSheet warns you when the user limits are reached and can block access to the app after several warnings. Make certain that you require user authentication for each of your applications. If you fail to do this, AppSheet counts every device that launches the app as a separate guest user. Make certain that you require user authentication. We shouldn't need authentication, really. I think they can just be guest users. Final Fantasy V. That gave that note there gave me a feel, a nostalgic feel, but I never really played 5. It's making me feel, I don't even think it's correct, but it's making me feel The Mummy. The Mummy's been on my mind lately. I don't know. I need to watch it. Did I put it in the Discord yet for movie night? That's not what I wanted. Get out of there. Get out of there. Movie suggestions. There we go. Have we taken suggestions for the next one yet? No. Nope, not yet. Okay. Sorry. Distracted. Oh, hey, that actually worked. Cool. I turned off, I did some tweaking after my last stream, just, you know, for general maintenance stuff. I turned off my auto streamer mode on Discord, because I keep OBS open a lot, both for like just working on the stream, but then also like I basically play my PS5 through OBS even when I'm not streaming, just because I use my computer monitor as my monitor for PS5. So I turned off auto streamer mode, and then I made it so that my stream start and stream end commands in StreamerBot will do it for me. It'll hit a hotkey to turn streamer mode on and off. And I want streamer mode on in Discord so that my Discord name says I'm streaming and stuff like that. It puts me in like different streaming live, like people are live categories and different servers and stuff. Anyway, okay, so yeah, I don't think we need to worry about users. I think at most we'll probably only need one user because it'll be me. And I'm not even sure if you count as a user, because you wouldn't. I still wouldn't need to log in. I don't know. How does AppSheet count app users? Per app. If you choose the public Publisher Pro plan, purchase one app license for each deployed app. Does it for each deployment or each app that gets deployed? It's like would each phone need a license, or is it one app license for the one app? If your account has one deployed app, purchase one app license. If your account has 3 deployed apps, purchase 3 app licenses. I think it's just one then. We're only making one app to do everything that we need. Can I subscribe to multiple plans using the same AppSheet account? No, you can't. Is it? Oh, okay. How does it count users? If an app requires users to sign in and a user allow list is provided, each email in the list is counted as an app user. If the app doesn't require sign-in, we count every device that launches the app as a separate user. Each signed-in user can use the app on as many as 5 devices. Okay. So if we don't have sign-in, each device is a user. But if we do have a sign-in, one user can log into 5 devices, which I think would cover us. So maybe we do want to pay for one user. Maybe 2. For example, a user with the email jane@example.com uses the AppSheet app that requires sign-in. When Jane uses the app on her smartphone, desktop, and tablet, it still counts as one user. If the app didn't require sign-in, then it would count as 3 distinct guest users. This means that even if you're an app creator, if you're also an app user of the app that you made, you count as one user. For example, if you have yourself and 5 other users of your app, you would need to count it as 6 separate users. Why though? If I make the app, I mean, I guess I'm using their tools and stuff and hosting and stuff, so that kind of makes it make sense. But if I like made my own APK and I could basically sideload it onto an Android phone, why do I have to pay per user? What do you do with real apps? You're not paying per user for real apps, right? Because everyone who downloads your free fucking app isn't worth $5 or $10 or however many dollars a month. Educational discounts, please. AppSheet for education. With AppSheet, educational institutions can be more efficient and effective. Faculty teams can track inventory, manage repair tickets, and run inspections. Educators can manage classroom projects, organize trips, and coordinate vacation schedules. Office coordinators can use AppSheet to track check-in visitors and organize events. Okay. AppSheet apps are easy to build and easy to deploy, giving educational institutions the flexibility to get work done the way they want it. This doesn't download the report. What? Doesn't help me. It doesn't tell me how much it is. I think it's at 50% discount, which $250 a month per user, I think we can justify probably at the school. It's not a big school. They don't have a lot of money to go around, so I'm trying to make this as cheap or free as I can for them. Okay. So, how to create an app. Build no-code apps with AppSheet. I don't need to be no-code though. I can't even make this full screen. I guess I could go to YouTube, right? Whatever. Can you hear this? You can, I'm sorry. Window audio. AppSheet.
That nothing is quite
there
what
you go.
Hope it would be. Do you ever think to yourself, I know solutions for... Have you spent countless hours sifting through an endless list of out-of-the-box solutions, frustrated that nothing is quite what you'd hope it would be?
Kind of.
Do you ever think to yourself, I know what I need to be successful, I wish I could just build it myself?
Yes.
If so, no need to look any further. No-code solutions like Google Cloud AppSheet is democratizing technology, allowing everyone, everywhere, including you, to become a citizen developer that creates custom applications to meet your unique needs. This means that by leveraging the power of data, non-technical individuals can build their own applications without even needing to know how to write a line of code. By expanding the pool of who can access app development from 10 million software engineers to more than 2 billion people, AppSheet is helping increase the number of people who can provide a quick solution. With the
somewhere in the middle though
in place, this newfound talent pool of citizen developers can help their companies ideate quickly, drive innovation, and increase agility in an ever-changing work environment. But how exactly does AppSheet work? Well, it engages with your data and through machine learning, processes the information in the data and creates application that can be used on desktops for those in the office or on mobile devices for those in the field. You can think about no-code behaving like a self-driving car. These self-driving platforms allow you to describe to them where you want to go, and AppSheet will drive you there. In this case, your data is the description, and certain data points like dates or email addresses influence how your application looks, feels, and behaves. There are 3 key areas of no-code development that set AppSheet apart in the no-code space: governance, AI and ML capabilities, and automation. For now, we're going to provide a quick walkthrough that showcases how Google AI and ML help you get started with AppSheet in just a few clicks. Let's get started. First,
my question is,
authorize your data source.
I mean, I guess this is, even if I'm a little technical and I could code some stuff, if this is still the fastest way to get this thing done for the school, it's probably the right way to go. And it's also basically what they've already have. I just need to make it so they have control of it instead of this guy who's trying to steal it from them, basically. But I could code. Can you code at all, or is there just literally no code in here? I mean, they're definitely pushing no code as the concept.
On the AppSheet homepage, click the Start for Free button. You'll be taken to a screen that states, Start with your data. Select your cloud-based data source. In this case, we'll be using our Google Drive, and authorize your account to work with AppSheet. Your data will not be moved. It will remain with your preferred data source. Once you've authorized your data source, you will be taken to your account page. For a quick start, click Make a New App and select Start with your own data. Next, provide a name for your application and select the type of application you want to build. For this app, let's build a field service inspection application.
The shit?
Click Select Data and select from the list of authorized data sources. Select the appropriate file for your application and then let Google's machine learning analyze your data and make smart suggestions based on the type of data in your source. In this survey app, AppSheet made recommendations for views of maps, an image gallery, and forms based on your data. From here, you can customize how your application looks and behaves, add automation, and decide who you'd like to share.
It's easy as shit.
With. The emulator on the right provides real-time updates in different screens.
I do have to also do the ID scanning part of it, which is a bit different.
From the complex solutions to simple forms, the possibilities are endless for what can be accomplished with a no-code platform like AppSheet. Ready to start building a custom line of business solutions that will empower your team? Get started today by clicking the link in the description below.
Okay. Prepare your data. So I'm a little confused. I'm sure it won't matter in the long run, but it keeps about data source, and I don't really need a data source. I'm trying to feed data to a repository is the point of the app. So I want it to be the other way around. But I imagine it kind of means the same thing. It's your data source is just your database. So my database is going to be a Google Sheet, and it'll be empty at first, but the app will populate it. Open the spreadsheet or database you'd like to use for your app. AppSheet lets you choose from an array of data sources like Google Sheets, Excel, Cloud SQL, and more. To make sure AppSheet can read your data appropriately, we can bring the music back up. Set up your data with column headers in the first row, the rows of data underneath. If you'd like, you can also start from pre-built app template. Let's just go here first and see what we can do. I already signed in, didn't I? Fuck. I've already done this. Ah, jeez. And now I've got a real work problem. Give me a second. Selects for get and B, it won't pop up. Check first too if it actually is getting selects, but where is it? Well, not that. Here, and then switch this to today. 6/11. No, 6/10 in the States. 6/10 in the States. Cat and B. Give me a second. Sorry, Gatton. For Australia. Aren't you loading? There it goes. Gatton 1643, okay. Okay. Is that the fucking wind? What's going on? Team viewer? Sorry I can't show you this stuff. This stuff is all like proprietary, confidential stuff, so I can't actually show it on stream. Unfortunately. I have to like log into their computers and stuff, and that's all NDA kind of stuff. Hey Nat. A. Right. What do you? Oh, your emotes. I gotta see them. Okay, Gatton. Oh my god. You have a Spider-Man one too? It's fantastic. That's probably a great... You could probably make a bunch. Oh, that's great. So good. Thank you for blessing my chat with it. Sorry, I gotta do stuff off the camera. It's a B track. B header. This I can show because this is just publicly available. If it works. Please work. It's iffy sometimes because I'm in Japan. Ugh. Maybe, come on. Load. Australia. It is not wanting to work. This is all publicly too, so I can actually show this. Video. This is my real job. Oh, you can't actually. Oh, yeah, you can. Okay. Geo-block, motherfuck. Why is this one geo-blocked? I'm doing okay. I have a busy week ahead of me now. That's getting in the way of my gaming. VPN. Hopefully this shouldn't affect my stream at all. Ideally. Reload. I'm in LA now, let me in. I might have to actually like log in again. I'm in LA, let me in. Yes. Load, please. How are you doing, Nat? I know work's been a thing, and then you've been gaming and drawing. How's the art class coming? Because I am still so amped and excited. But also, I watched the Apple event this morning, and holy shit. Slow day, yeah. I watched the Apple event this morning, and they're gonna have like insane like image prompting. Like, it's nothing that you can't do right now with like diffusion or whatever, just normal generative stuff. But because it's on an Apple device and like I can be like, make a anime picture of me and it has all of my photos to reference and it can like use those. It's kind of nuts. Lost some files you recorded. That sucks. I'm sorry. Sweet. This isn't working. Why aren't you working? I need to see the feed. Maybe this one will work now that I'm VPN'd. I'm excited to see it and start going through it. I really want to up my drawing, and I've tried some things here and there just to get started, but I never stick with them. I've got so many things going on in my head at the same time that it's hard to dedicate to something. But if I have like a class, I think I'll do. But I'll do better. This feed is just not working. That'd be great. I've tried so hard too, just like we have issues with the AirPods trying to get them to work. I'm having a hell of a time getting my iPad to connect to like OBS. I just cannot get it to work in a way that I like it. In any way that I've gotten it to connect, it's so laggy and slow and keeps disconnecting that it's useless. But then the ways that I've tried to get it to work where it's proper, where I have like an HDMI capture and stuff like that, it won't work. I've spent like $40 maybe. Like I bought like 2 different things to try and get it to connect, and it just won't happen for me. It sucks. Yeah. Man, if there was anything I could wish for, like I love Apple stuff, but obviously I have Windows PC for other reasons, and if I could just get them to work better together, I'd be so happy. This isn't working. This isn't working. Why is this here? God damn it. Work? Why are you doing this to me? Unable to get a feed working. Wouldn't work. It's fine in all the preview scenes. Check back in with me. See, it's not working. Just back. Okay. And I got the password now for this too. I am multitasking like a beast. 1250. I said that out loud, but it does not matter. Okay, I'm in on the app now. Could I just turn off the password? There's really no reason for it. Oh, Android, why are you so weird? I'll lurk and get some food. Absolutely, yeah. Go get some food. Take care of yourself. Thank you for coming by. I appreciate you. Always. Security location. I do not need screen lock on. Automatic lock. Never, dude. $30 minutes. Is that the best I can do? Is that the best I can do? Shit. 1250. 1250. And this thing's so small too. I can't. It's like typing on a keyboard with my like giant thumbs. Smart lock keeps the device unlocked when it's with you. Okay. On body detection. What the f? No, I'm good. I'm good. None. Yes, remove. I don't need it. We don't need a screen lock. I don't know why there isn't a lock on here, but we don't need it. Okay. Here's the app. App install. Bro, this app uses 120 megabytes? Why is it so big? Why is it so big? I wish I could show you this too. Like, if I could mirror this on my screen, that'd be cool. Anyway, okay. So we have the app. It is simple as shit. Okay, they have different emails. So this one has an account 1 email. I see. Okay. Did it again on C-Track. I have a delay to going from bottom markets to bottom markets. Not sure if... Okay. It really sucks I can't see this goddamn feed. 1 tune. Normally I would like go to BRB while I work on this, but we've got nothing going on. We're just hanging out. We're doing dev stuff specifically, so that's why we're just hanging out until I get back to this app thing. So this is specifically tuned to an send decoder that I'm gonna get my feed that I'm trying to see tuned to so I can see it. So if I haven't explained, you know, I don't talk about it. I only talk about it live on stream usually when it comes up. But my main client for my business in America is the company I used to work for, which we produce international horse racing. Like we take international horse racing and we reproduce and distribute it in the States. So we're like getting things like Japanese, Australian, New Zealand, Korea, stuff like that, horse racing, getting a clean feed to our our office in Vegas, and then we're putting graphics on it for the American audience and redistributing in America. So my job, what I do, is I make those graphics and I program them, so it's all live data. It's all live betting and horse information and stuff like that for the viewer. And my job now that I've left that company is I just support everything that I built before. So whenever the operators that are actually running those productions, which are happening like right now, you know, in the evening in the States, whenever they have issues, they contact me. You know, that's my job. So I'm basically available 24/7 to support them when necessary. It looks like they just switched it. Cool. That doesn't look right though, because there's no graphics on there. That does not look right. Why is that a clean feed? Did they just give me the source feed? That's not what I wanted. Damn it. There you go. That's it. He got it. Okay. Now it should be switching. Alright, so now I'm watching for when they go into the next scene, which is like a mini markets scene. Okay, that one worked just fine. So the problem that they're having right now is this selects box right here, this little segment under the header. It's not working on the other two tracks. We're running 3 tracks tonight on this service, so it worked on this one, so no problem. But if we wait 5 minutes, we should see 5 minutes. Didn't it just say 10 minutes? That was weird. Oh, bathroom's abandoned. Okay, so we're down to 2 tracks. Or C track abandoned, which is fine. So we're down to 2 tracks. So easy night for them. That's actually good. Now it did go to 4 MTP, so the time's not like stalled. But that was weird. Fun night. Sorry about the ads. I did mute this. Okay, good. We don't need sound from the track. So now we have our A track is what we're currently on with 3 minutes to post. It looks like we're going to be late though. They must be delaying. C track has abandoned our Bathurst track, and then our B track is down here on the bottom, which we can't see because of this video player. But the B track is paying out their results for race 1 right now. So kind of see the entire spread of tracks right now on one screen, which is kind of cool. But we're just waiting. They're saying that the A track might abandon as well because they're running out of daylight. Well, it looks like they probably get some of their card done. It's only race 1. Although I guess they've already delayed. Because yeah, they should have run first. And now they're running. This is when their race 2 probably should be running right now. Did he say that he rebooted the system too? No. Oh. A is delayed because there's no ambulance on course, which is a whole thing. Whenever someone gets hurt and has to take the ambulance away, whether it's a jockey or someone in the audience or anything, if the ambulance has to leave, racing basically freezes because they need to have an ambulance on course in case something happens with a jockey during a race. So yeah, if they're abandoned because there's no ambulance, and that could take who knows how long. If it's race 1 too, maybe they just didn't have one when they started. So they've been waiting for an ambulance to show up. So yeah, they might be abandoning totally if they have to wait too long. I just thought it's a bad juju. I don't think I'm going to be able to fix like whatever problem they think they're having. I don't think I'm going to be able to fix it for them today, just because it seems like it's probably I bet the graphic system, which is a very often the solution, is that they haven't rebooted it in like over a week, and it's like, guys, you should reboot it almost every day probably. When they're there an hour before they have to go live, they should probably reboot the machine that they're going to be producing on generally. Oh, there comes the ambulance. They're coming. They delayed again, though, because we're back to 4 minutes to post. When's the next B race? That's the question. This is a Nier song? This sounds like fucking... Nier? This is... Gerudo Valley. Is that just wrong, or is this like a mix? Bathurst was the other one? No, Bathurst abandoned. Shit, what was the other track? Gatton. The one I started looking at, that's right. When's race 2? 16 minutes. Okay, Jesus Christ. Okay. All right. We get to watch a race. This is what my job was for like, I mean, I guess it technically still is my job, but was my job for like 7 years, 6-7 years, was watching these fucking races and doing these graphics. I was a producer. I built them all, but I also ran these for a long time until I finally got to not have to run them all the time. This is not near, right? Is this thing wrong, or is my graphic frozen? Rainwave radio. Rainwave radio. Let's check in on this thing. OC remix. No, it says near. Maybe the lyrics are from Nier, but then the music is from Zelda? Oh, I vote for Ice Cap. Are you kidding me? I can't vote. Why can't I vote? I have to log in. Log in with Discord. Brainwave login. Vote for fucking Ice Cap because it deserves it. How do I vote? How do I vote? I don't understand. I've never actually like used the website before, really. I use my app to do it. Anyway, I confirmed that it's actually correct, so, and we're still waiting. We're still just waiting for this race to happen. Back up to 6 minutes and 5-minute MTV, great. Just keep adding time till we're actually ready to go, I guess. That's just how this shit works. It's true, that is how it works. Waiting. All right, so what can we do? I can probably pop this out, actually, if I go... Oh, jeez. No, not that. Here we go. There we go. All right, we got a little video down here. Earthquake? It was a small one. There was an earthquake. I felt the tremble on my desk. Unless that was just no. No, I can see the liquid levels shaking. Okay, little earthquake. We're fine though. All right, let's see here. Databases. Built an AppSheet database to model and store your data. Is that what I need though? Create template. Explore templates. Onboarding training, shift management, workstation, occupancy tracker. No. Class attendance. Would that be kind of what I'm looking for? Explore? Shift and task management? No. Shift scheduling? No. Hell yeah, there we go. Ice cap. Ice cap's the shit. We're looking. Timesheet tracker, not quite. App portal. IT ticketing, that's what I need. I think we had it with class attendance, probably. It's not just students, but that's probably the closest to what we're looking for. Each course has a list of students related to it. Select the checkmark action next to each student to log their attendance for the day. That's not quite what we're looking for. Not quite. What? What? Why is Reddit like sending me a notification? Why? What streak? What the fuck are you talking about? Unlocked by contributing to Reddit for 5 days. The fuck? I don't care. Weird. Okay. That Ice Cap song was so short. What the shit? Can attendance log can have many students, or a student can have many attendance logs, and a course can have many attendance logs. A course can have many students in a view. Okay. Yeah. But I don't think this is what we want. No, the students themselves have to tag a check-in, check-out on the bus specifically. So class attendance is not what we want. Maybe it's occupancy. Explore. Explore occupancy. Still not really what we want, though. It kind of, like... This is just tracking a number, right? I kind of see it, though. Like, if we had the different nodes, in the nodes, instead of having a plus and minus, it had a check-in, check-out when people tag. So you can kind of see how many people are in each area. And, like, for the buses, you want it to be start at 0... and then come up to a number for how many kids got on the bus, and then when they leave, you want it to go back to 0, and you can kind of keep a confirmation going that way, so it stays at, it always should hit 0. Or 1, I guess, if the driver counts as 1. I think they might check in too, I'm not sure. So maybe occupancy just kind of as a concept. I don't know if we need this this app specifically, but maybe we can steal a little bit from it as an idea. All right, this race is about to run finally. Industry, education. Automations? No. Timesheet tracker? Maybe? It is timesheets for the teachers, kind of. The weird thing is, like, they are doing time tracking for the teachers, like when they clock in, clock out, but they're not being really paid based on that. Their salary. So information capture via forms, app formulas, virtual columns, references, image display. Users submit information that is immediately synced back to the owner's spreadsheet. In order to calculate wages based on time worked, we convert the time values to numerical values. So maybe there's something there we could use, but it's still not what we oh, this is like this though. That's kind of similar to what this is. This literally this page here. It has the previous person who clocked out, and then it has the Access School International School Employee ID, Tuesday, 11 hour. Oh, what the fuck? Oh. I fucking see. Can I just do that anywhere? I can. All this has on it is 71A. It's just an ID number. So if I click on this, she's checked in. Okay. All the NFC is actually doing is writing in the ID number to a field and sending it. That's all that's happening. And then I guess it's saying if the check-in, if it's the first time it's happened in the day, it's a check-in. If it happens again, it's a check-out. So it's kind of like a toggle. Like a toggle, what would I call it? I can't sync because I'm offline, but it grabs it anyway and holds it until you can sync. Oh shit, okay, my student logs. Student logs. Invalid student ID. Oh no, so you can change. My student logs time card. Huh. This is very interesting. The way this actually, like, it's not very intuitive. Like, the actual design of the app is very... queued local changes. Oh my god, this is just here? Okay, so I can see the actual JSON that's making the update to the database. Row number 1575, patch type in, first name Norton, which is not correct. Time midnight. Identifier 71A. In time, out time. Name and phone are blank because email ID at access.com. The app name, app ID. Mechanism form, view name, time card, type, add table row, action type, add table row. Sync token, timestamp. Okay, bro, I think we have all the information we need, really. You can change the user, okay. Alright. This race still hasn't jumped yet. What the fuck, dude? It's... God, they're taking forever. When is, We're 2 minutes out from the other race, the next race. Alright, they just jumped. They finally jumped. They did it. Okay, numbers and running is working. We're good there. Numbers and running is the down across the bottom. It shows you who the first top 4 are. That's not really an operator thing here. That's just someone in Australia is doing that, and we're getting that data on our end. And it was up for 5 seconds because this was a short race. It's only a 5 furlong race. And it's almost over. And we got to get over to B because it's in like 1 minute. And then we can see if the selects are working over there. I probably would not even done off odds, but that's fine. And PTP? Guys, come on. Oh, erased the third one. I'm not sure who it was. Went to a photo. There we go. Close out. Slow-mo. Next race. Post time. And selects are there. We're good. So this was a non-problem. As it often is, it was probably operator error. And they're typing right now back to me. Looks good to me, brother. Still typing. That narrows down. I don't actually know who I'm talking to right now. They didn't introduce themselves when they first reached out, which I wish they always would, but because of how long they're typing, I imagine they're one of the older guys because they type slowly. Actually, almost everyone there types slowly. Aside from, like, the supervisor, who's, like, me and him kind of started together. We worked together a lot. Most of them type pretty slow, which can be frustrating. Come on, man, you can do it. I know he's also waiting for this race to jump, so he's waiting to, like, hit the race button. But he's typing. There we go. Absolutely it does. Alright, I think we're done here. Unless you really want to watch that race, I think we're done. So we're moving back to working on this fully. So we've got an occupancy tracker that might give us some information we can use. We've got the timesheet tracker, which might give us something we can do with employees. Clock in. Clocked in. You can see who's currently active. And then does this show you who's on? Or does it only give you who's like... Did I just clock in twice or am I clocked out? No, I'm having in and out time. Template maps caps cannot be updated. Copy. Okay. So work thing is done. So there's something here potentially with the timesheet tracker and the occupancy tracker. Kind of like both of those things can be what we're trying to do. We can close that. Of course, we can also, you know, do everything ourselves, which I don't think is going to be that difficult. Let's check out create. Start with existing data. Category. Education and training? Or other? Access test. AppSheet database, Google Sheet, Google Form. I think we want to use a Google Sheet. Look at all my Google Sheets. I need to make one first, I think. Okay. Make a sheet. And we're gonna do ID, name, clock in, clock out, class. Not class. Class might be a bad name because it's a school. Group. Well, I don't know what we should call it. This is a test anyway. It doesn't matter. And probably put this here. So it would be like ID, teacher, blah, 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 blah. And then it'd be like Johnny, student. Something like that. Or would we want to separate them into different pages? Pre-built templates. Oh shit. Man, they're getting fancy on here, aren't they? They're trying to like... Wow. Bro, I've built so many of these things, like, myself. This makes sense, though. Okay, no, we don't need any pre-built, though. Not for this. This is literally a database sheet. So, we have our header rows, and we got some data. So we go back here. Can I, like, reload this? I didn't name it. Cancel. Sheet. There we go. There's our test sheet. In our test app or whatever. Okay. So we've got our 2 entries on there. Okay. Theoretically, then, for this, we do have to customize because we don't want the clock in, clock out to be here. But theoretically, we only want to need to insert an ID, which is what we would get off of our part. Damn, we have an app. Look at that. That's nuts. Okay, so... I can set up your app's data. Maybe I wouldn't want... Maybe I wouldn't want this stuff here. Maybe I just want... like a faculty? Like a faculty sheet? Can I do it by sheet? Faculty, students, and attendance? Is that even spelled right? Am I terrible at spelling? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I need to not worry about it. ID, name. And we should do like first name, last name, probably. Right? And I don't need class because it's the student sheet, so they're definitely a student. Johnny Bravo. And what if we did like S1, T1. Like the simplest naming scheme ever, right? T for teachers, S for staff. Admin could have an A, students are S. I don't know how this is going to work when we reconnect it back into the app again, but we'll see. First name. Attendance would basically be like ID, clock in, clock out. We can put a date in there. Is that all we need? What else would we need, potentially? We could split out the date to do year, month, and day, I guess. This is all tests anyway, right? Let's not even worry about it right now. We're just doing basic shit. So if I do T1 for today, so 6/11/24, I can make this a date field at least. Format, number, date. Then we do these ones for time. We could do a duration as well. And that would be this time minus this time. Which, God, there's an easy way to do that. Hold on, I can look it up real quick. I have it on another sheet. Real programmers don't just rewrite code. They just look up when they've done it before and they add it, right? They put it back to where it was. They use it again. So I want it to be duration. I could see what I'm typing. And then we want it to be D2 to forever, basically. D. How do I have it be non-ending? I just want it to be D2, start at D2 and go forever. And this one would be C2 to the same thing, C forever. Array formula, syntax. Pressing Control-Shift-Enter while editing a formula will automatically add array formula to the beginning of the formula. Cannot be exported. Array constraint. But I want the opposite of constraint, honestly. Input range, number of rows, number of columns. The range to constrain, number of rows, number of columns. How do I make an array formula not end? Google Sheets, infinite array formula. Step by step to array formulas. What is an array? Creating a simple array. Yes. make it go on forever. Like, it is currently working. Well, what? It's kind of working. This would be a number. I want to be a number. 0. If we clock in at, or let's just say 9 a.m. and we clock out at 6 p.m. 0.38, that's not correct. D2 minus C2. I guess minus maybe not be the right thing. How would I do duration? Duration, 9 hours. And then can I also change the format? Custom date time format? No. Custom number format. Hours and minutes. Okay. And there's probably a formula instead to make it more numerical, so it's like 9.5 hours or something. You know, like instead of 9.930, 9 hours 30 minutes. But whatever. This isn't actually for like real timekeeping. I don't like that it. I don't love that. We're playing around at this point though. None of this is like set in stone whatsoever. All right, how do I relink it to the data again? Because I changed everything. I changed everything. Metal Gear? Yep. Yep, it's Metal Gear. Legacy editor, my apps. No issues found. Data. Regenerate. Regenerate structure. Show. We don't want clock in, clock out to be shown. Edible? No. I guess we could show them, but they're not edible. The group does not need to be edible. ID should not be editable. Row number. Did not load successfully. What? Oh, we were in the wrong page. What happened? What happened? What? What? What's happening? Errors found. Unable to read spreadsheet for data table, access test sheet, expected worksheet, sheet 1 not found. So because I renamed the sheet. Updates, adds, deletes. Storage. Source ID. Browse for more data. No, I want the same one. I want this sheet. Okay. A user understandable path to the data table. Worksheet name qualifier. Qualifier. Source ID. Filter out existing rows. That kind of makes sense, actually. Security filter. This app only use only rows that match this filter condition. As app creator. Is this table shared by all users? This option is normally checked before unchecking carefully review private tables. The data is divided into many spreadsheet files as table sources of identical column structure. Partition across many worksheets that are qualifiers. You need enterprise for those. Fix it. So yeah, add ID and name, but I just need a way to make this instead be a scan, which that's something totally different. We'll have to figure out. Oh, I can go to it from there. That's cool. Yes, label. Text. Time. Formula. This is not working because it has a first name, last name. Table settings. Add a virtual column. Computed name, first name, last name put together. Perfect. Okay, that's great. Row number ID. Yeah. Okay. But it's only getting it from the first sheet. I guess the first and second are both the same, but it must be the first sheet that it's working off of. Damn it. Preview data. I keep clicking that button. Fucking please. For the sake of right now, I think I want this off, actually. Because I want to see the data that's already there. But we can hide that later. First name, last name. So they could add users. But I also need them to write. The ID should almost auto-generate when you want to add a new user, because it's going to just append. It wants to be whatever this is, +1. Not there. Do I have to regenerate again? Because I changed the data, changed the setting. Emily Norton, T1. Emily Norton. That's her computed name, right? Yeah. Cool. Okay. Makes sense. Use actions. Automations. No, that's not what we're looking for. Actions. Add, delete, and edit. Can we do like a scan? Create a new action. New action. NFC scan. For a record of this table. Oh, NFC. What's scan mean? What does scan mean? And PII, I don't know what that means either. Go to another app. Go to another view within this app. Set the value of some columns in this row. So we might have to make multiple apps actually. We need an app that, if I'm understanding kind of how this would work, we need an app that accesses each sheet, right? So we need a faculty app and a students app. And after we scan, we can determine which app we need to go to. And that gives you all the information you need. Ah, but that seems like overkill just for an attendance thing. Hold on a second. I think I just got a very important email. An administrative forbearance has been applied to your account. We're reaching out to inform you that we have applied an administrative forbearance to your account. This forbearance means that your payments are postponed. You're eligible for this forbearance because you recently submitted an income-driven repayment plan, which includes the saving on a valuable education plan with applied administrative forbearance while we process your request. During your forbearance, interest accrues on your outstanding principal balance. You're responsible for the interest, but you have two options. I thought I already was on save. What the shit? Okay, I need to look at that later. I was hoping it was like, oh, you're gonna get some cancellation. I was like, oh shit. Loan cancellations? Please. Okay. I think it might be overkill to split these up. It's definitely better database management to have this information over here separately, but it's so little information actually. We probably just want all of it to be here, right? We probably just want everything on one sheet. First name, last name. We don't even really need group because they have the letter in their ID. If I redo all the IDs. What are the current IDs? He must have done something like that already, I imagine. What is her ID? 71A. What the hell does A mean? I'll have a better idea of what that means when I see everyone's IDs. When I get the other sheets from the headmaster, the current sheets. Okay, so for the sake of it, just right now, we'll just put this here. It made some differences, so we can see some differences. Is this gonna break? What if I just delete all these and then we literally add rows? That might make it so that the duration thing actually works. Although I can probably make the app do the duration thing. We do 2 to 3, 2 to 3. Add one row that's like a dark row. This is turning into like how I do my apps usually, like my we add a row. Does change? It doesn't. It still says 3, 5. Okay. So if I add a row to the end -1, it would keep adding and then the duration would count. But that seems like a mess. I think the app would probably take care of it, actually. All right, let's move this to the front. And I guess that's for the sake of cleanliness, let's just delete these because we have the information already here. Let's go back to data. Regenerate again. And it's broken again. NFC scan cannot be modified. What? Oh, NFC scan. Open a form to add a new row to this table. NFC clock in, because I think we'll need to make another one for clock out. So a clock in would add a new row. Add a new row to another table using values from this row. Huh. Add a new row to this table. And then we do another clock out that would edit this row. But how does... Oh, God. Sure. Whatever. None of this matters. None of this is finalized, and this is nothing. We're basically just prototyping. We're trying to play around and figure out what we can do. Does this user need to confirm the action before it is applied? Probably would be good to confirm. Why would you do it like that? Okay. So if I do the NFC scan, it does a clock in. But if I select it and scroll to the ID myself and select it, it's a clock out. Which, why are those different? That seems weird. I don't know if I like that. That seems goofy. Were they doing it like that, or could they scan both times? Only if this condition is true. This action is available only for rows on the table that satisfy this condition. If clocked in, or if clocked out. If Data Explorer, if clock out time, insert, what? If clock in time is false. What? You're the one who put it in there. What the shit? If clock in time is not empty. That doesn't make it. What? Is that right? That doesn't seem right. That doesn't seem right. If if clock in time is empty, right? Is what I want. Unable to find table. So it's trying, it wants a table first. Is blank. Unable to find table is blank. I'm not understanding the logic of the conditional if. Siri, get out of here. Is blank value, is not blank value. Right. Siri? Fucking stop. Is blank value. A clock in's not a table. Access test sheet is empty. Is blank value. But how do I lock in row? This is confusing the fuck out of me already. No. Cancel. Let's not worry about that quite yet. Column ID of data action NFC cannot be modified. Trying to update a column that cannot be modified. Which would be What column is this modifying right now? It's not doing anything. Add a new row to the table. Disable. All right, get rid of this because I don't know what I'm doing is not working currently. Yeah. Regenerate. This is fun. We have no idea what we're doing. Zero idea what we're doing. We're just fumbling around. This is how I learn things. Time now, time now. But it's only when it's added, not... I don't know what that actually means right now, so I'm going to leave it off. I can add more data. I can add more data. I can filter my data. Slice. Okay. Dates today. Initial value. This one should not have an initial value. Neither should this one. It's when you clock. I mean, I guess it would actually. Time now. This one would. Then when you go to edit, you do time now for clock out, and then nothing else changes. I think duration should be a computed one. Time. That right? No. Time. Calculate duration. Clock out plus time now. Well, I'm amazed there's not a search here actually too. I want it to be clock out. Oh, clock out minus clock in, and have that equal duration. Is there a Is there a format for duration? Time. Total hours. Total minutes. Okay, minus duration. Can I make the type duration? Decimal. It doesn't have duration. Duration. Initial value. Display name. Description. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, I want to search date. God, I wish you could see more of this at once. Search first name, last name, group, and date, and computed name. Those are all fine. Could also do an ID search, I suppose. The row number doesn't really matter, so yeah, we don't have to show that. Probably not show these either. Group, date, clock in, clock out, duration, and then the computed name. We'll put an underscore to mean it's like calculated. It's not a natural row. Save? Oh god. Column name, duration, and schema. Access text sheet schema has a script sheet format as well as... Okay, yes. So we can get rid of... duration. Got rid of the script formula, of the sheet formula, because we don't need it, which corrects. First name was not set to unsearchable because it's hidden. Okay. Column duration and table cannot be ready. Its formula has expression. Duration marked as read only. But I fixed that. I fixed it. Oh no. Editable. Require. I mean, those should be required. That's also required. Do I save again? Is that what I... Okay. Duration and schema has sheet formula attached. I fixed that though. Regenerate. Regenerate again. Keep regenerating. Keep regenerating until it works. Always be regenerating. I'm like sliding over. I'm losing my spot. Okay. Okay. Computer name. We need to change that display because that's not right. Display name? I thought it had like a display name. Or I just put name, honestly. Name. Done. Okay, name, ID, group, date, clock in, clock out. What are these? Oh. Oh, I don't know if I like that. Edit view. Oh my god. There's so many goddamn options. How do I... Visual editing. I just want to edit the button. Main image. Use card layout. Header columns, quick edit columns, sort by column order. Column order's fine. Yeah. Slideshow mode. Does that get rid of it? Oh, it does. Okay, cool. Okay, we got rid of that. Don't need that. That seems dumb. Yeah, we don't need to scroll through the people. Really, I want to separate these by teacher and student too. Can I? We're gonna go back and do this again. Faculty. Oh, Jesus. There we go. Yo. Let's try this again. Duplicate. Alright, so if I have those and I go to my data and I add new data from the same sheet though, I mean, I guess I could make different sheets, but fuck, now it has all of them. All right, let me think here. Theoretically, we don't need these. Theoretically, this should work just fine, right? If we just log an ID, and then we put time now, and then we do an update for the clock out, duration's automatic, that should do what we need. And you look up the rest of the data from these other tables. Theoretically, that should work. Update, add, delete. We don't really need to delete. Update, add. Update, add, delete. Update, add, delete. And that's not for everyone. That should just be for users, like for me and for staff at the school. Like admin staff. Because they want to add new faculty to the list. And they want to add new students to the list. This should manage itself. Updating and adding through the app. Yo. Oh god, you're free. Come on, give me this option. This is a pretty cool system. I think when you really understand it, it's pretty powerful. All right, let's get rid of this. Attendance, faculty, and students. Okay. This is going to be clock out minus clock in. A computed thing. It matches, it comes up as duration. Perfect. Require. I guess clock in and clock out could get marked as the same thing when you first update, but then when you come back again later, you update the clock out. That way it fixes whatever it says. I need to figure out what scan and NFC mean. Unique ID. It won't be unique though here because initial... The ID will show up multiple times. Unless we created a new sheet for every user, which theoretically you could do, but that'd be more of a database thing, not like a Google Sheet thing. That'd be a mess in Google Sheets. What's the error? The data for this view cannot be found. Please select a new data table in the settings. Ah, it's because the name. Oh, whoa, what? Oh. Primary navigation. It says we should change the name. Just call it attendance, it's fine. We're like deleting the other one basically. I think this is the way. Get out of here. You get out of here too. And you get out of here. Start cleaning this stuff up. I should keep that. Okay. ID is our key column for sure. Faculty, first name, last name, group, and then we have our concatenate enum list. How do we change our list? That is kind of what we want it to be. We want it to be... We'll leave it now for now as a as text. But if we made it a list so it can only be student, teacher, admin kind of thing, that would be good. These are basically exactly the same, which is correct. Okay. This is already kind of coming together. T1, S1. This is not what we want, but I get it makes okay. It's fine. We're gonna make a different view that is like our home page, and we can decide where we want to go from there. It makes an ID automatically. That's not what we want. We want it to... Huh. I guess that's because of the page we're on. We need to make a new view that's like... homepage. And for this data, which table or slice do we want to display? Can we have no slice? Add slice. ID. Show attendance where ID is how the fuck do you spell attendance? Oh god. Is that right? Is that right? Yes, okay. I'm an idiot. I've been spelling it wrong this whole time. Now I gotta go regenerate the thing. Data. Regenerate? Or I need to fix this. View data source? No. What the fuck is this? This is Killer Instinct, isn't it? Combo breaker. Table settings. Attendance. Why is this in here 3 times? Fuck. That one's spelled wrong. Give me an error. Fix my stuff. Error. Attendance. Okay, here we go. Errors found. Unable to read spreadsheet. That's not what I want. I want to go fix it. Go to problem. God damn it. How do I fix? How do I fix? Just there we go. Update. Is these the same? I need both of them. Why are you broken now, though? Intelligence. Bro, we're not even 1.0. What are you talking about? Get out of here. We're on 0.01. Give him a fetch. Okay. Education. Old app folder. Oh god, look at all this shit. Okay, Demon brand. Dark mode, thank you. Shit. Primary color? I don't fucking know. What's their primary color? They have so many colors, it's probably green. We will get to that point eventually. Although I guess. Damn, that icon is so small and tiny. I mean, I guess it's technically there it is. Oh god, the cross is even in there. I mean, as a temporary one, probably that's fine. Just temporary. Oh shit. I have to put it in my Google Drive folder? That's gonna have to be a school folder eventually, so kind of like whatever. Ah, Jesus. Ah, Jesus. Ah, jeez, Rick. Settings. Launch image. Show view name and header. Show logo and header. Sure. Oh, fonts and God, and all this stuff. None of this stuff is static. It's all gonna change. It's all gonna change. What do we care? Okay. Data, relationship, attendance, view. But we have other stuff. Start with about. Show name and email in the side menu. No. Pull to refresh, sure. Desktop mode preview, whatever. Image upload size. Oh, yeah, da, 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 da. Okay. View types. Show primary actions in the dashboard. We don't need this. We need to get this out of here. Disable share button. Inputs. Okay. View type options. Allow all views within dashboards to show primary actions. No. Detail style. Form style. Hide form numbering. Advanced forms automatically. Apply show if constraints universally. Google Maps integration. Column headers. Original column order. Oh my god. Server caching. Data will be stored on the AppSheet server instead of being fetched from your cloud provider every time. That seems fine. Data sync. Only update tables that have changed since the last sync. Quick sync. Instantly see others use. Yes, we want quick sync. Delayed sync. I don't want it to be user controlled sync. Offline mode. App can be start when offline. Yeah. Definitely. Integrations. Okay. So we have some basic organization kind of here. At least our data sheets and stuff. We have to make a view, a homepage view. I don't want any data though for that page. That seems weird. I guess you could see like who last tapped or something, just as a check. Dashboard. Attendance table has a different schema. Regenerates structure. Oh. Oh, it's the wrong fucking one. God damn it. Delete. That's the wrong one. Add new data. Attendance minimum. No delete? We don't really want to delete, but I think that's good. We don't want to delete. And then we want to rename because of the min attendance. God damn it. The data view, use the special characters. I fixed that though, right? I fixed it. Save. Okay. Back to views. Homepage. No. I only want to see like the last one. I don't want a table. Six columns, ID. I need to make a slice, I think. Show last row. Show attendance, Show one row. Show most recent row. How? Whoa, what? Show last update. Show attendance. Where okay. Last update. Attendance. I want the last update. Unique ID here. How would you get the last update on the sheet? Row number max? Max row number? Attendance. Max is used incorrectly. Max list. Number is not one of the expected types. Why is yes, no what's expected? The max row number from this sheet. I don't know what the fuck this means. Help me with expressions. Type list max. Max row from the dataset column. Row with the greatest value. Max row. Table name, column name. Attendance. Row number. At least two parameters, a table name, a column name, and an optional filter expression. Dataset column. Note this expression could impact performance. One randomly chosen value from the list. The list of values of column ID from rows. Why? What's all this? What is all this? Max row. Just give me the max row number from this table, period. Row number 2, row number 3. Like, that sounds like what I want. Just give me that. We don't need that. We don't need the row number. Add. How do I get the name? I don't want to edit or add. Update mode. Read only. Something went wrong. Why did something go wrong? Save. The filter condition, max row, attendance, row number of table slice, last update must return true or false. Row filter condition. Max row must equal true or false. Okay, so the row number should equal. Where's my fucking equal Japanese keyboard? If the row number equals max row attendance. That's false though, that's not working. That's not true, why is it giving me both? They're not the max row. Returns the key of a row in the dataset that contains the maximum value found in the name column from among the rows selected. Returns the key value. I just want the row number. Name of the table or slice to search as a literal text value. Column, name of the column. Row number. Okay, so max row of the attendance table, the row number column. An optional yes/no expression value for each row of the dataset that remains true or false, indicating whether the row should be included or excluded in the search for the maximum value. If no expression is provided, all rows in the dataset will be searched. Yes, okay, so that's right. If the column maximum was found in more than one row, how does that work? Rough rows. I think the problem is that it's not finding a key, not the literal text. Returns the key of a row. So I need the key of... motherfuck. I need the key of the current row number that we're looking at. And if that equals the max row's key, then show the slice. Show the most recent... Not even the most recent update. Show the last row added to the sheet. But I actually do want it to be the last update. So how the fuck would I do that? You'd have to have an update. You have to have an update time basically, and then look for the most recent update time. Right? That's probably what it would be. Which might be easier. It might be easier. I go back to attendance and I add a column for last updated. It's a time now. Date time now. That sounds right. Don't show it. The date time. Name description. Like, we don't need any of this stuff really. Use a barcode scanner to fill in this column. Manage your barcode scanner. It's not a barcode scanner, but most features are only available to enterprise users. Fuck. Last updated. So every time we do an update, it needs to automatically do that. Cannot be changed in a virtual column. Okay, so now if we go back to views, no, not views, we want to slice last update. Okay, so insert last updated. If it's last updated, unable to find column last updated, what? It's attendance last updated. How would we... Use the value of a column by enclosing the column's name in square brackets like this. Then you can use columns and expressions. Dereferences are a type of expression that is useful for when you have reference between tables. Between tables. To use columns from other tables in the app that aren't connected using references, specify the table name and column value using the following syntax. Ah, Siri, I'm not talking to you. What time is it? 1:17. Shit. Function list. Conditional stuff. Table lookup, max row. That's what we're trying to do before, max row. That wouldn't be the last update. But we were looking for like max now instead, right? Max. The max time of from today. Probably. Today's max highest time. Last updated time. Which if we have the date, that would count too. So if we did like max Is that it? How does that work? So that's simple? No. Unable to find column last updated. Why doesn't that attendance last updated? Max and used incorrectly. Max 1, 2, 3. So that's a list. Max list. This AppSheet must be given enough context to determine the type of value the list contains. But I want the list to be that column. Right? So maybe select max, select, okay. Max, select. Select column, select row. Unable to find column. Sales discount. Okay, so it should be, that should be right. Select sales discount amount. Returns the values from the discount amount column from the rows of the sales table. So from the attendance table, we want the last updated, and we want the max number. Max list. Sheets. AppSheet must give enough context to determine the type of values list contains. That its core are, that its contents are and will be appropriate type. To that end, list must be one of the following: a column value of type list that contains appropriate values. A column value of type list. But do I need to put this into a list? I guess it would be on the outside of this, right? Select list. Unable to find column last updated. Is it because it's a virtual column? Does it have to be a real column? I feel like it shouldn't have to be because it's showing up. But I guess it's not in the Google Sheet yet, right? Get rid of this. We don't want a unique ID. Which also means it can't be a key, I guess, technically. Because the same ID is going to show up in the list more than once. Yeah, I guess the row number has to be the key. Does that make sense? Something's broken. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Last update does not contain key column row number of root table attendance, adding this column. What? Slice does not contain all the key columns from its root table. Required columns are added automatically. Okay. Sure. Select has invalid inputs. Last updated. That. Not that. Let's just do, for the sake of it being working, clock in. I guess you could, I could get rid of last update and just do list attendance, clock in, and then the select and clock out. And okay. No. Oh my god. Select has invalid inputs still. Is it because we get rid of the list? Oh, and is like its own. Fuck, dude. Select sales discount amounts. So return the list values from discount amount column from the rows of the sales table. And limits the values returned to only those from rows that match all the given conditions. Not customer dot is employee excludes those rows with a customer column that refers to a customer record that indicates the customer is also an employee. Includes only those rows that with a sale. Okay. List of any numeric or temporal type. Is a date as a date time and temporal type? Temporal type. Just tell me what it is. Temporal type. What is temporal type? None of these are telling me, but someone did mention date time or timestamp. Should it be a timestamp instead? Actually, that's a good point. Date time. Change timestamp. Oh man, I don't know. Last updated in schema and tenant schema cannot be read-only because its column type is changed timestamp. Column last updated cannot be used in app formula because it's a changed timestamp. Oh, okay, so I don't need this anymore. Spreadsheet row number is being used by a key. It's best to include an ID column in the table. Should I make a different ID then? That's separate from the employee ID? I guess, right? Regenerate schema. We have a new ID. That'll be our key. Oh god, I misspell it. Motherfuck. Employee ID. Regenerate again. Fix that. Okay, so we have an ID, which that's fine. Unique value? Isn't that a thing? Why can't I search, bro? That sucks. Fine. Do they have rough? Is that what I'm thinking? Or date time decimal? Maybe it's ref? I don't know. Don't want that label though. This last name schema is a virtual column without an app formula. So I can't use a change timestamp because it needs a formula. Last updated. Should I also add that here? Maybe. I don't know. Try it out. I hate having these all be fucking long and everything. I hate it. I always kind of clean them. I wish that you could default to having them like cleaned up. Okay. So let's regenerate again. So we made an actual last updated. Let's get rid of our virtual column, which, how do we do that? It's this one. Delete. Okay. And change timestamp. Okay. ID, employee ID. Yeah, I guess. We don't need to see the ID because it's meaningless. Employee ID is fine. Date, clock in, clock out. That's all fine. Schema attendance. Attendance schema was set to unsearchable because it was hidden. Are we searching for the ID? Key columns cannot be deleted. We don't need the row number. Not what I wanted in here. Max select clock in, clock out. There we go. Select has invalid inputs. Motherfucker, why? It's right here. Is it because it's empty? Maybe? Do I need something in there? What's my error? It's the same thing. Last update uses invalid filter condition equals max select attendance last update. Select has invalid inputs. Does not contain column row number. Table selects last update. Does not contain column row number of root table attendance. Adding this column to ensure that data ordering remains predictable. Okay. Alright, no row filter condition. We got rid of it because we don't know what the fuck how to make it work. Last update. Views. Last update. No items. View options. ID. Oh, can't do the name. We need to get the name somehow. Which if we go to last update, can we add a different okay, where employee ID equals, God, doing this on like a Japanese keyboard is rough. Equals ID. Cannot compare text list with employee ID, faculty ID. Why? Why though? Why though? But why though? I want the first name, or I want the computed name where this ID is equal to this ID. Expression faculty computed name where employee ID equals was unable to be parsed. Expression faculty computed name where employee ID does not match the expected format of an AppSheet expression. Select. Select faculty where come on, just give me like view and insert column references into expression. View ref associations. How do I reference another table? Once you have an app with multiple tables, it's often useful to create connections known as references between the app's tables. For example, in order capture app orders. Yeah, okay. References serve three purposes. So how do I create references? Get started with references. Okay, so let's, for the sake of connecting, let's make the employee ID, or it's not a student's not an employee. Make an access ID, or let's just say school ID. That's more general. It makes more sense. School ID. Regenerate the entire thing? How do I do that? Can I do that? Regenerate schema. I might have to do it on each one. Yeah. Get rid of it. Attendance schema in a virtual column without an app formula. New virtual column. Did I make that column? Oh, that's what I was working on. Got it. Okay. Never mind. Okay. So we have a school ID, school ID, school ID. How do we connect them? This should be a ref. Type ref, source table. It could be either. These rows will be considered part of the referenced table. They can be added as line items in the form view of the reference table. Should I do it the other way around? Should these reference I feel like this table should reference these tables, but I can't do to both at the same time. So this should be a reference to the attendance table. These rows will be considered part of the reference table. They can be added as line items in the form view of the reference table and will be deleted if reference rows deleted. These deletes will not trigger workflow rules. Input mode. I don't know what that means. Optional expression with a list of suggested values for this column. Spreadsheet formula. Yes. This key column references rows from this table in lists and references. Use NFC to fill in this column. I don't know, man. Ref. Same idea. Attendance. Oh, I don't know. Getting deep in here. Okay. This is all shit that I never got sorted out on my my apps I've tried making before. Table slice last update uses column employee ID that does not exist in the root table attendance. Removing this column. That's true. We removed that column. We changed it to school ID. Related faculties. Ref rows, faculty, and school ID. I don't know, brother. We need these for any reason. Ref row. Is that just what connects them? The school ID should connect them. Instagram for attendance. That's not what I want. I don't want to do it. I'm not seeing anything. Column name related faculties was set to be unsearchable because it's hidden. Sure. I don't fucking know, man. I don't need to search them because I have the school ID. which is the same thing. Why is nothing showing up? Is it because there's no ID? Date. How's that? Insert. Date. Okay. Regenerate schema. Again. We'll probably get off this soon. And play something. Not Yakuza though, unfortunately, but I still haven't gotten any information about other stuff I need from the school to get this stuff going. Okay, now we got some stuff. Column name, schema, attendance schema. Attendance schema of column type change timestamp has sheet formula, so the column is being marked as read only. I can't. Yeah, I gotta get rid of these. It needs to do it on its own. It needs to do it on its own. Why does this have a mark on it? ID 1, T1, clock in, clock out. Okay, so that's working. 2, yeah. I don't need that though. We can get rid of the ID. I guess we don't need to get rid of the ID, but we need to not show it on the view for that page, right? Somehow. Actions. What actions? I want like the views. They don't... Why are these different too? Like, they don't feel like they should be different. Hit column. Yeah, like, why are these different? That's so weird. No slideshow mode. I thought I already turned that off. I don't want it. Bar chart. What? Oh, for that. Okay, I see. Sure, whatever. Okay, so that's an attendance page, which is just showing if I add another. Well, it's only showing one for some reason. Oh, not that. No, nothing important. Oh geez, yep. Oh man, I'm getting tired. I'm getting very exhausted. Where the hell's my mouse? There it is, okay. I'm still not sure why. I don't have another name. Fucking. Sure. Whatever. Alright, there's T2. Did it not save the shit I was doing over here? Alright, so we're still showing T1. We can edit the school ID. But not the person's ID. We don't want this here either. We don't really want these editable. We want them to get timestamps. We're gonna figure this shit out. It's just gonna take time, right? It's gonna take a lot of change time. What's the sheet formula? I thought I already fixed that. Thought I already fixed that. Regenerate schema again. Just regenerate schema. Cannot be read only because column type is change timestamp. Not be read only. It shouldn't be visible in the app either, really. I want it to be searchable on the back end, not on the front. Not editable. Or automatic app formulas. The fuck? Column name last updated in schema attendance schema of column type change timestamp has a sheet formula, so the column is being marked as read only. It doesn't though. It doesn't though? Generated from your spreadsheet. How about now? Okay. It like puts it in there and keeps it. Edit data. No. Edit. All right, I think we're gonna finish for the day on this one. I'm gonna go take a quick restroom break, and we have 3 hours. What are we gonna do? I don't know. I don't fucking know. We are just like spinning our wheels a little bit, I think. I need more stuff. I need more stuff from them. Display name, description. I can just change the display name. That's nice. I should do more reading on AppSheet and kind of get a better idea of what I need to do. Anyway, let me take a quick break. I'm gonna go to the restroom, and then we will be right back and figure out what we're gonna do next. My groceries have not come today too, which is weird. They should be here soon. Anyway, BRB, I'll be back soon. Cool? Thank you.
safe from my father's house. Anyone my mother's name. Let's get it now. When you run on my place like this, I will defend everything. When you try to take my people, I would defend everything. And every man, a woman, and child, them I will protect the same. Safe in my father's house, to defend you in my mother's name. Hey, 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 let's get it now. Hey, hey, safe in my father's house, to defend you in my mother's name. I'm from first to last, I never made it. I would like I bring them out, I manifest, and I will serve the people like a mother always last. My father vengeance, nobody gets past me. I'll set my people all free, and I'll defend the kingdom. Let us all be inherited castle. Evil would I be? No be something that will ever trade our peace. Lead to safety, the pure and the broken. It's all them find my faith in the cause I believe, and hold my sword to the evil forgotten. Another you will not have died in vain. Hey. When you run on my place like this, I will defend everything. When you try to take my people, I will defend everything. And every man, a woman, and child, them I will protect the same. Safe in my father's house, to defend you in my mother's name. There is magic and wisdom hidden so deep in the Belmont hold. I can find my purpose if there's a light to be found in the world. I'll avenge my mother, it'll be a race against death and time. There's hope for soft, I can be the hero in your eyes. The devil when the doubt of me, my father was a proud of me. I thought I'd be a prodigy, I'm gonna come at destiny. And every time I wasn't me, a step, I live a prophecy. A moment in adversity, another night of history. So when I hear you calling my name, cause I'm always gonna be there too. When I see you trying to run and hide away, I'll have your back too. Until I've been in wicked things, don't be scared, I'll be there, I'll fight them all for you. Look at me from another sun, but rise to protect every one of you. When you run on my place like this, I will defend everything. When you try to take my people, I will defend everything. And every man, a woman, and child, them I will protect the same. Safe in my father's house, to defend you in my mother's name. Aye, 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 aye. You already know this, aye. Safe in my father's house, aye, aye. I'll defend you in my mother's name. My mother's name. My mother's name.
Yo, hey, how we doing? Whew. Okay, so I don't know what to do now. I am also still waiting on groceries. They are weirdly not here yet. They're usually very easily on time, almost always. It's 2:30 almost. They're scheduled between 12 and 2. So usually they would be here at like 12:05, and they are still not here. So I'm a little worried about that, but it's okay. I'm hoping Emily did finish the order. Maybe Maybe I'll like message her real quick too, actually. No groceries yet. Let's confirm with her that have her check that she finished the order. So what do we want to do? Should we keep futzing around with this, or maybe read through AppSheet stuff, or maybe we should move on to something else? We don't have enough time, I think, to play Infinite Wealth today. Maybe tomorrow, if nothing changes, and I don't continue this tomorrow immediately. Maybe we'll do Infinite Wealth tomorrow. We could talk about game and tech stuff. I watched the Apple event this morning, and that was actually really cool. It's a pretty substantial one. It's a pretty meaty one for the last couple of years. Got me excited about some things. The AI stuff, like, I know I'm not blown away by the AI stuff because I've been following that stuff for a while now. Like all of the generative OpenAI stuff, ChatGPT stuff, like the Stable Diffusion kind of stuff. Like it's all kind of there. But the Apple wrapper around everything, you know, it errored, so maybe we're not getting groceries today. Fantastic. Once again, we're gonna have to be eating out because we have no food. But yeah, so all that stuff is cool and I like it. But it didn't, like, the idea of it didn't blow me away. But when they showed how they're wrapping it all in the Apple way, you know, the Apple way of things, where I realized, hey, you know, yeah, I can go into Stable Diffusion and generate some pictures of things and throw in a prompt. But Apple's gonna let me, like, have a really nice prompt builder and have all the other information and pictures and videos on my phone already, or on my Apple stuff already to use as reference and resources to do stuff. So like making a new like profile picture should be really easy because it knows what you look like, right? And it can kind of like, you can probably tell it, you know, not only can you tell it like what style you want to be, but you probably have screenshots and pictures on your phone that you can kind of like tell it to reference. Like if I got like some Tetsuya Nomura art or some Mega Man Legends art or whatever to Cydia art and be like, here, make a picture of me, throw my, you know, my name, my existence into the prompt, and like some of these pictures and this artist, it can probably do a really good job compared to trying, like, you can do that with Stable Diffusion stuff, but I've played with it for hours and it's tough. It's harder to do. If Apple's making it really easy to do, that's pretty dope. It's gonna blow the door open even further. Okay, it's gonna come tomorrow between 12 and 2. So yeah, that's all really cool, and I like that, and I really do. I've already been tempted by the new iPad and new pencil, and they only further that with like all the new stuff they announced today. That's going to be on iPad as well. The calculator, holy shit! The calculator is nuts. I can't even believe that they got me excited about a calculator. Explore iPad OS. This shit's crazy. So yeah, writing focus, this is all cool. Being able to rewrite stuff is nice. Making images that are more centered around you is cool. More note stuff is great. This stuff was crazy, and this really kind of got me interested too, right? Like, you can already do really good writing and stuff on your iPad with a pencil, no problem, and it's great. It works really well. But now they're going to be doing the they know your handwriting, so you can write stuff, and then it's going to be like, well, we know your handwriting, but we can clean it up for you, so we can straighten lines and smooth things out and make it more readable. We also know what you're writing, so you can like copy paste it into text and stuff, and that's all fine. But then being able to like scratch out a sentence or some words and then have the words like move back and like form around but have it still be your handwriting sounds fucking insane. But it was working. Like, that's super cool. Do they show it anywhere? I don't think so. They don't have like a video thing for it. No, they don't. They don't. Freeform? No. No. Okay. So they don't show it anywhere, but that was super dope. That makes me interested. My handwriting is fucking terrible. If I could have AI machine learning stuff to like clean up my handwriting and make it more readable both for me and for other people. Because I do like taking notes and stuff in writing. Like I don't like having a pencil or a pen and having like finite resource sort of like writing and having to sharpen and dealing with like a mess and like paper and notebooks, all that stuff. So I try to do a lot of writing on my iPad when I decide to. This gives you more of a reason to actually do that. There's a direct benefit to writing on an iPad digitally rather than on paper with pencil or pen. Audio transcription, sure. This is actually cool. Is this talking about messages? No, this is just in general. But they're doing more, like, you know how generally you can do, like, note stuff. Sorry, we'll get to that. That comes later. Calculator. You can, like, write out math semantically and, like, declare variables with writing. And then this is, like, a real-time graph coming from this. And you can, like, click on this and then scroll, like, oh, I want this to be 105. So you can, like, click on it, and then you get, like, a scroll bar, and you can make it 105 or whatever, right? Like, that's crazy. It's nuts. And that works in Notes and in Calculator. That's super cool. I don't know how much I would use it, because how much math am I really doing? But that is super cool. Yeah, you can put apps and stuff anywhere now. Android's done it forever, I don't care. They did also, like, I feel like they did the correct amount of one-upmanship, where we can probably switch to just chatting, right? Just chatting. They did the right amount of one-upmanship too, right? Where, okay, yeah, now you can put your stuff anywhere and you can build your home screens around pictures and stuff. Android's done it forever. You can do it on a computer, obviously. Whatever, right? The fact that they then let you, okay, well, you can put your apps, all of your app icons, in light mode or dark mode. Automatically, the app creator doesn't have to support it. It just works. You can also tint all of your apps into a color, and you can have it be like an I don't know if it's an auto color, but you can have Apple auto decide the color based on like your background, like your images. I don't think it automatically changes. So if you were to change your background, I don't think it automatically changes your icons, but I'm sure they could add that. I think you'd have to then go in to change your tint color again, and then tell it to base it on the image. Maybe not though. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it is automatic to it. If you change the image, it'll automatically change to a new color. But that's super cool. So like ultra customizing now, even more than I imagine Android can do. I don't know, but I've never seen that on an Android phone being like fully customized like to that level. So that's super cool. New look for icons. Yeah, there we go. The app icons and widgets appear even sleeker in the dark look, and then you can tint them with color. And you can have iPad suggest a color that complements your wallpaper. So that's cool. Locked and hidden apps is cool. I don't know how much I'd use it because nobody touches my phone. But being able to like lock specific apps with Face ID, or actually that does seem more useful because you can lock an app's kind of outwardness as well, right? You can lock your Photos app so then other apps, Facebook, can't access them. Shit like that. Control Center new stuff is cool. I think this like tabbing thing is cool. I do a lot of stuff through Control Center already. I would probably do more if I had this customization. I would like them to build it out, right? An iPhone is obviously like this size, so it makes sense that this is how it's limited to an iPhone, but on an iPad, why not let it go out all more? Let me do multiple? Why not? Photos needed a redesign. I'm glad it's coming. Since I moved to Japan, I use Photos a lot more. And it's a mess to try and organize. You can't organize super well on the phone. But then beyond that, if you try to do more organization, which you can do on like a MacBook, it doesn't sync well between the two. Like the organization in general syncs well, but like I have a bunch of smart albums on my MacBook, so I can sort using like keywords and tags and stuff on my photos. I can auto sort into different buckets. But then on your iPhone, you can't even look at the smart buckets because they're not supported. So I have to like take pictures of stuff on my iPhone, sync it up, go to my MacBook, do all my organization. And then I can't even really look at that organization the same way on my iPhone. I have to look at it on the MacBook. So that's annoying. It does seem like, hopefully, it seems like the new Photos app, along with all of their AI and Apple Intelligence stuff, you're not going to have to organize as much anyway. So a lot of the stuff that I do right now for organization, I feel like might just happen on its own. So that's cool. If I don't need to organize, that helps a lot. That makes it so that sync between the multiple Photos apps isn't as important. It still would be nice if they all were the same, but if the AI works well in organizing my photos for me, then I don't have to worry about it. And ideally, if I can still do tagging the way I like to, and it can organize based on those tags kind of on its own and create buckets on its own, that's good. That'll work well enough for me. This stuff's cool. It's not major. I probably won't use it very much. I already don't use the messages very much since I moved to Japan because I don't really use iMessage at all for my communication. I'm using Line because I'm in Japan. I'm using Discord, stuff like that. I don't have my American phone number is not attached to my iPhone the same way anymore. I use Google Voice for everything. So it doesn't matter too much, but I do think it's very cool. Not only are we adding like, we can bold and italicize. They don't even talk about it here. But not only can we like bold and italicize, bold, italics, and underline and strike through on messages now, which why wasn't that already the case really? But then they're adding like more text format type things, like adding emphasis. Instead of trying to do emphasis with bold or italics, you have like these other things or animations on emotes and stuff. That's cool. Fun, why not? Tap back with anything, that's cool. And then you have the generative. You can make your own like stickers and animations and stuff with the Apple Intelligence. That's cool. Why not? All on device, like using your own personality, what your device knows about you, which is fucking everything. Send later is cool. Great. I would probably set up shortcuts or automations to like auto set up send laters, for birthdays and stuff. Like, actually, that's actually really great because I mess up my dates and times and stuff a lot because I'm in Japan now. So like, oh, it's someone's birthday, but that was actually yesterday, or it's tomorrow. I'm already confused just thinking about it. No, if someone's birthday was today, that would be in a couple hours for them, right? It's 10:30 p.m. right now in the West Coast, in Vegas. So if I were to remember someone's birthday right now, I have time. I have time still to tell them. I get an extra day, I guess, right now, but I still forget because I don't pay attention to what day it is anymore because I work from home and everything like that. Game mode, sure. More responsive AirPods and controllers, sure. I haven't had any issues with my AirPods and controllers playing games on my iPad, but I haven't done it in a while either. Newer games probably are worse. My iPad is 4 years old, 3 years old, something like that. AI highlights on websites and shit, cool. Better reader, cool. I would love to use Safari, and maybe I would if I was more on an Apple. Like I'm pretty deep in the Apple ecosystem, but I don't like daily drive a MacBook. You know, I'm on a PC 90% of the time. And then I have my iPhone, I have my iPad, and I do have a MacBook that I'd like to replace. It was a mistake. I bought I have like the last Intel MacBook basically. I have the last model with the touch bar, which I like the touch bar. A lot of people hate on it. I think the touch bar is pretty cool. I wish it did more because it didn't really get supported. It was underloved and undersupported. But I think it's a cool innovation. I rarely use function keys, and you still get those with the touch bar anyway, so. Passwords app, whatever. I kind of left it already. I kind of left it all for Bitwarden, so whatever. But this is good. I assume Bitwarden will work on Vision Pro, but I don't know. Not that I care. I'm not going to buy a $3,500 fucking VR headset. Share play? Oh, yeah. So you have like screen. Right. So now you can screen share and like write on people's screens, and then you can also give them remote control of like an iPad, which is cool. What I would love more is if I could remote share my iPad to my PC screen and capture it and be able to do stuff in real time. I've tried so hard to get my iPad working on my Windows PC so I can get it in OBS and stuff, and it just doesn't want to work. Remote control and screen sharing, cool. Freeform. I like Freeform a lot, actually. I've turned this into my main sort of daily note-taking thing on my iPad. I still like Notes too, but Freeform being like this endless sort of canvas is really nice. I can kind of keep going back to it and just adding new sections. And now we can actually like make sections. That wasn't a thing. You can make scenes now. Here you go. Scenes. That's super cool. So I can make scenes for like different chapters of the textbook I'm working in, and I can jump to those when I need to go back to them or something. That's dope. Organize, label, and reorder content so you can present your board sections by section. So you can reorder too. That's great. Improve diagramming and layout. Are they going to talk about the Apple Intelligence might be in general in another section? You can like, there's a new Apple Pencil, like they don't have Apple Pencil in any of these. There's a new type of pencil in your like toolbox where you can like draw a section somewhere. Either you can draw over something or an empty area. And it's like, oh, you want to fill this with an image or something, like a generated image. And it's like, what the fuck? It's nuts. It's crazy. Tab bar sounds cool, whatever. Document browser. Yeah. Hands-free Siri. It's kind of weird that this is here, but cool, basic. I can answer Siri without even saying anything. I can just nod or shake my head. Nice. Voice isolation. I thought this was already a thing, but maybe they're trying to do more on it, or maybe it was the other way around. Maybe sound isolation was the thing, but now they're going to do voice. Spatial gaming and audio for gaming, sure. Sure, more control over how you share stuff to different apps. Great. Bluetooth privacy. App developers will be able to offer an intuitive way to pair accessories while protecting information about your nearby Bluetooth devices. Oh, so you can set up to have accessories only go with specific apps. That's cool. Karaoke. That's a thing? Is that a real thing? Eye tracking on the iPad. They didn't even talk about that. Eye tracking makes it possible to people control iPad and iPhone with just their eyes. And vocal shortcuts helps people with severe atypical speech record sounds and triggers that trigger specific actions on their iPad or iPhone. Okay, sure, calendar. Oh, you can create Okay, so you're able to do stuff on your calendar from reminders. Oh, no, you're gonna control reminders from calendar. That's cool. I have some like really automated calendar or reminder functions for like Japanese trash. If you didn't know, Japanese trash is very complicated. I have it pretty down now because we've been doing it for like a year straight. But different kinds of trash go out on each day of the week. And it's literally on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, I don't usually have to put anything out. Thursday, Friday, there's different trash that goes out. And they have to be in special bags and all kinds of stuff. And you can only have... There's all these limitations. So I have a reminders group, like an entire reminders page that's broken down day by day. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. It says what kind of trash needs to go out. And it has the reminder set up so that that the night before at 9 p.m. it tells me what trash needs to go out. I have to mark it complete, and it auto repeats to the next week that it needs to happen. And then further than that, it's not just the same thing every week, right? So like on Tuesday, paper and cardboard stuff goes out every Tuesday, but then on alternating Tuesdays, the PET bottles, which is not the same as plastic, PET bottles like this. It's a PET bottle. It has a marking for PET on it. A PET bottle, those go out on alternating Tuesdays along with non-combustibles, I believe. If I remember correctly. I just said I had this down and I clearly don't. Reminders. Go to my garbage list. Combustibles are on Mondays and Thursdays. Paper and cardboard is on Tuesdays. PET is on Tuesdays, alternating. Bottles, cans, and hazardous are on alternate Tuesdays. So it's not non-combustibles, but it's like aluminum, glass. So like soju bottles, Coke cans and stuff like that. Those go out on alternating Tuesdays from PET bottles. And then Wednesdays are non-combustible, so we rarely have that because non-combustibles are like batteries and stuff. And then plastics are on Friday. So like plastics being like packaging plastics. Literally the this plastic on the bottle cap, those go out on Fridays. So anyway, I have those reminders set up, but now I'll also be able to see them in my calendar and mark them complete in the calendar is what I think that means. So that's cool. Sure, why not? Right, I currently pretty much get it because I get a notification. I just mark it complete in the notification, or on my watch, I'll mark it complete. That all works just fine. But being able to go to like a calendar and maybe like set up multiple things all at once over time. Maps, sure. Fitness Plus, sure. There's a new design lets you jump right into a personalized selection of workouts. We don't have Fitness Plus anymore. We had it, but then we weren't using it because space. How the fuck do you use Fitness Plus in a small Japanese house when our beds, our futons are right in front of the TV? It's kind of rough. It's pretty rough. Where are my subscriptions? Here. I have Apple One. But what version is it? It's the one below the Max one, right? Yeah, we have a family Apple One subscription, not Premier. So we have music, TV, arcade, and iCloud. We're missing news and Fitness Plus. And we do want to use Fitness Plus, and we would like Emily really wants to, but she has even harder time doing that kind of stuff than I do. Okay, so that's fine. Apple TV, we do have Apple TV. This seems cool, but I don't actually use Apple TV very much because the TV we have, the TCL TV, the resolution kind of fucks up. It's mostly with YouTube. It's mostly a YouTube problem because YouTube's like going into ads and its resolution fucks up. But every time the resolution changes, the TV goes black for like 2, 3, 4 seconds. It sucks. It's really annoying. So when you go to an ad, when you're watching YouTube, it's in like 4K, and then an ad pops up, and it should be in 4K too, but it like it still like jitters. So it goes black and the ad like plays 2-3 seconds before we get to see it. And then some ads are like 5 seconds long. So then the ad ends like 2 seconds later, and then it goes black again because it's getting ready for the next ad or the next video, and then it comes back. So you always miss the beginning of the whatever's playing next. It's super annoying. So we end up just using the TCL app, like YouTube app, most of the time, just because it's more convenient. It works better, but I also can't argue with how good the Apple TV looks. Sometimes we'll end up on the Apple TV in accident for whatever reason and on YouTube, and it looks so much better. It looks a ton better than the basic TV does. With guest access, you can manage how and when people enter your home. Add robot vacuum cleaners to the home app, including scenes. Okay, so just more home app stuff. Cool. That's mine, I think, right there. Is it? Shit. Am I 3rd gen or 2nd gen? I have a 12.9. Settings. General, about. iPad Pro 12.9 3rd generation. Which... How old is that? It's at least 2 gens old, right? Because M2 came out. We jumped from M2 to M3 or M4. Wasn't there also M1? How old is the 3rd gen iPad Air? Let's look that up. 3rd gen iPad Air or iPad Pro. I don't want Apple. I want, like, here we go. iPad Pro 3rd generation. 2018, 5 years ago. So that's not bad. I wouldn't feel that bad about upgrading. Where's just the iPad Pros? Oh god, it's such a mess. iPad Pro product line. 1st, 2nd, I have a 3rd gen. And this is the 7th gen. Okay, so I'm pretty behind. Mine's in the later the early half of its lifespan of the iPad. There's 7 iPad Pros and I have the 3rd one. So I don't feel nearly as bad as wanting a new one. I had, I think, maybe the first... I had one of the iPads that had a pencil. I upgraded when the new pencil came out. And then I'm ready to upgrade again, I think. I think I am ready to upgrade again now. I don't know if the one I had before that was a 1 or a 2. We kind of got not bamboozled. I'm not mad about it, but we kind of got like not bullied or pushed. It was our own choice, but I was gonna hand down my original iPad to Emily with the pencil, and I was gonna get the new one. But we were at the store, and what we ended up doing was trading in the old one, and we got 2 of the new ones. But I got the 12.9, and she got the 9. The 9-inch or whatever. 9.7 inch. 11 inch. No. That doesn't seem right. Is it 11 inches? 10.5 inch. So I guess, yeah, she must have got the 11 inch. Oh, she didn't get the Pro, though. She had to have got the Pro because it's the pencil, right? Shit, I don't remember. She wouldn't get the Pro again, I think. I think she would just get a normal one because the pencil supports the other ones now. But she also barely uses her iPad, so she doesn't need a new one. I was trying to find out if she wanted this one or not. Because we can trade in either this one or we can trade in hers. But if she wants mine, she can have it. Anyway, so yeah, mine's pretty old. this is a 7th gen, so moving from a 3rd to a 7th, I think is pretty fire. Oh, is that it for the iPad? But what about the just iOS 18? Apple Intelligence. This is the big shit, right? God, the ChatGPT and stuff is already like kind of mainstream and everywhere. But now that Apple's gonna let you just on device be like, here, write me. You can either highlight something you've written and have it rewrite it for you, or you can just be like, write me a fucking birthday message to my fucking grandma or whatever. Here you go. Here it is. Enjoy. I can't even. It's gonna be everywhere. You're not gonna be able to believe anything you read has been not touched by AI, machine learning. I'm still kind of pissed about AI kind of becoming the name for this, because that's not what it is. None of this stuff is AI. We're gonna have to come up with a new name for what AI is, I guess. None of these things are intelligent. That's like, they're trying to sell us that. They're trying to sell that it's AI because it like has context, right? Because you can talk to something and say something and then follow it up with something else, and they follow the conversation. They're trying to sell that as AI, and it's like, it's not. It's just machine learning with memory. it's just machine learning with memory and some context programming, right? AI is something that's like literally a learning thing. It needs to actually learn. If I talk to ChatGPT and talk about something and then leave or start a new tab conversation, nothing from the previous conversation is there. Like, it doesn't exist. It's like you're talking to a brand new person. And that might be an extreme kind of example, but this is getting closer. Like, it's still not AI, but the fact that it has a memory store that is your entire kind of Apple life, your Apple identity. So anything you're doing on your iPhone, your MacBook, your iPad, your watch, all those apps that have that information that are stored on device and everything's private, private. It has access to all that, and then it can look it up and index it in real time and then respond to you with that in mind. That's much closer to AI for sure. I'd almost be willing to call it AI. If we can get to the point where this thing is Jarvis, though, which we are quickly getting there, this is the closest we're going to get for sure, too. Like, maybe... Recall is not really it, though. Recall is like one aspect of this. But if we can get to the point where this thing is actually being able to converse with us and it knows all the stuff... The problem is the PC, right? If you are someone like me who has a PC and that's part of your life as well, the Apple thing has no context of that whatsoever. It doesn't know what's installed on your PC. It doesn't, and it never will, because they're not the same thing. Like, they just don't work the same. Unless Microsoft were to like really break down and license Mac OS as its new OS, it's never going to happen. And that's never going to happen, literally. Too much of the world runs on Windows as well. So, writing, focus, and communication, delightful images created just for you. So yeah, real-time generated images and stuff that you tell it. I like this UI. Like, it's super user-friendly, right? You can just like... This is the playground, I think, the image playground thing that they were talking about. So you can just have like, here's suggestions of things to put into your prompt. And you can still tell it things too. You can still kind of prompt it like you would Stable Diffusion or something. But because it's on your Apple device and it has all the Apple context involved in it, you can just be like, here, I want a picture of my friend or a picture of me, and then throw in some art styles. You can put in some words that say some certain prompts, but then you can also be like, my friend has this kind of picture, use it, and you put that as part of the prompt, part of the inspiration for the image, and it'll start pulling the camera angles and color science and focus, like the aperture kind of styles and stuff. Like, man, that's super cool. It's super cool. It's so easy. It's such an easy way to do it. And if anyone was going to crack that and make it widespread for everybody, it was Apple, right? And the fact that everyone already has their phone, there's no real learning curve. That's the thing. Oh, knock East office. What the hell is that? I don't even see it. I didn't get that message. Weird. Refresh? Why don't I see these emails? Are they getting marked down automatically? That'd be great. Weird. Anyway. Work stuff, never mind. The start of a new era for Siri. With richer language understanding and awareness of your personal context, Siri is more capable and helpful than ever. Yeah, if Siri has been long overdue for an upgrade. She's been lagging behind everything else, but this is huge. It's a big upgrade, and then on top of that, they did eventually. I thought it was weird they never brought up OpenAI like ChatGPT. Eventually, they did, and it's basically just an integration for Siri. When you ask Siri something, she might not be able to answer fully based on the context that she has already. She's like, "Can I ask ChatGPT?" And you say yes, and then she does. That's crazy. Crazy. Here's all the home page stuff. Yeah. Cool. Same thing on iPad. There you go. There's the tints. There's the locking away stuff. Yeah. Control center stuff. Yeah, it's all the same on the iPad. We already looked at all these. Oh, swapping out your lock screen controls. That's a cool little thing. Photos being updated. Yes. Messages. Yes. That's all the same. Messages via satellite. Sure. Send later. They mentioned this for one sentence, and it was on their big like feature board, but they barely talked about it. So RCS, richer media delivery, read receipts those who don't. Okay, so they were just supporting RCS in the most minimal way possible. Still gonna be green bubbles, got it, but it's not as bad as the old green bubbles. We can do voice memos, I guess now. We can do read receipts. I don't know what else it's going to entail. None of this stuff's going to work, right? Is all of this other stuff going to be... There's no reason this shouldn't work. Send later should work. But I bet all of this stuff is going to be iMessage only, right? They were like, okay, we've been holding on to this stuff for a couple of years. Now that we have to do RCS and like have more parity with not iPhones, let's open the floodgates on a bunch of extra stuff, right? Mail categorization. So I guess that's kind of overdue. Hopefully it's really good about it. Google's kind of sucks. My Gmail organization kind of is terrible. It's not great. I just realized maybe I didn't see those because they're not mail. Maybe they're like calendar. They're for calendar. Are they actually starting to use calendar shit now? They've never done that before. Huh. Whatever. Alright, I'm getting myself distracted. Yeah, primary, group for scanning. This is kind of cool. It'll like group like messages that are from like the same company and kind of puts them all together. That's nice. Hopefully it's smart enough to like... Hopefully it's not specific enough that the sender has to have the same email, right? If it's from the same like... Oh, that gets messy. If it's from like the same subnet, that kind of makes sense, but then you don't want like... If you have work emails and everyone's from @ blah blah blah, you don't want them all grouped. I wonder how that'll work. Highlights. Automatically detect relevant information on a page and highlight it as you browse. Sure. Directions, quick links. Hey, smarter redesign reader. I do like reader mode. That's the best thing about Safari. It's in my, use usually. Passwords being in its own app is really good. I wonder how it'll work. I've always had issues with the Windows syncing too. Like, if it was actually really good, I might use it, but Bitwarden's also been perfect. Since I transferred everything to Bitwarden, it's been great. Maybe if it could sync with Bitwarden, that would be cool. Topographic maps and trail networks, sure. Hiking, yeah, because I'm hiking all the time. Gameplay mode, yeah. Wallet, bring iPhone devices together to pay privately. I'm surprised we couldn't already do this. I didn't realize we couldn't do this. I guess the bring together thing is mostly for contact giving right now. I don't meet enough people to ever use it. I've never used it, unfortunately. Rewards and installments in Apple Pay. Pay using rewards in Apple Pay. Huh? View your rewards or points balance in Wallet and redeem points with Apple Pay online or in apps. I'm actually significantly worried about when my cards and stuff start expiring. My American credit cards and stuff. I don't know what I'm gonna do about that. My Apple, at least, is my Apple card will never expire, so there's that. And I do use it quite a bit here in Japan. But I have my normal traveling Chase card, which expires when it's not even going to tell me in here. That's weird. You should tell me. I think it's 2026. I don't know. It doesn't say. Oh, that's cool. Anyway, okay. Here's the other thing I want them to fix. I have a Suica card on my phone, right? On my Apple Wallet. That's how I use the trains and stuff in Japan. I have a Suica card in my phone. I have a physical one too that Paul's actually still using. But I have a Suica card. This is how I use Suica for everything. Mostly for trains, but you can use it for other stuff too. Trains and buses. Why can I not use the same Suica card on my watch? You can't do it. If you try... Where's my wallet? If you try and add a Suica card to your watch, it's a new card. And I can't add the same card. What expired pass? Oh. Why are the wallets... They're kind of in sync, but they're not completely in sync. And I really don't understand why I can't use my Suica. If I tap in with my phone at a train station, I should be able to tap out with my watch too. It shouldn't matter. They're the same thing. My watch is literally paired to my phone. It can't work without the phone, basically. So why do the Suicas have to be different? I'm sure it's a security thing. There's probably a vulnerability if it's the same Suicas in two places. If I were to tap and then also tap with my watch, but you could do that accidentally with a physical card too. That doesn't matter. I don't know. I'd fix it. Fucking fix it. There is zero reason I shouldn't be able to use my phone to tap in and out of the train, but then also walk over to a vending machine and tap it with my watch and use the same Suica card to buy it. Zero reason. Give it to me. Right, hands-free Siri, we saw that. Voice oscillation, spatialized audio. Notes. Record audio sessions within your note and generate live audio transcriptions you can search through or combine with other comments. Audio transcription is something that I feel like I should use. I would love to use a lot, and I just never have. When I'm home alone, I will talk to myself and talk out loud ideas and listen to myself talk about things like that. But I never record it. Mainly because I'd probably never listen to it again. But if I could just transcribe it, I would probably take a lot more notes and remember a lot more things that I've thought about creatively, ideas I've had, if I had a record of it sitting somewhere. Does it also fucking... That was a call. Hold on. I guess because it's a call, it would know who's who. But if I had multiple people standing around and I put a voice transcription, would it know who's who? It wouldn't know them by name. But could it separate the voices into different people? That kind of sounds amazing. Could you... Holy shit. I mean, I guess it would work either way, right? It wouldn't matter. I've never actually tried live transcripting like a podcast. Back when I was doing podcasts, that wasn't really a thing. Could I live transcribe upstream? I mean, I technically do, right? It's not the best at understand what I'm saying. But if I could like have Apple live transcribe as I'm streaming, and then I could upload that as a CC, as a closed caption, would the time sync up? I'm sure I could do that with video at this point. Maybe DaVinci even has a fucking closed caption built-in thing. Should be able to spit out a closed caption file synced to your video file. I need to mess with DaVinci. I haven't really touched it much, but I need to do. I have editing I need to do. Crunch numbers right in your note. Amazing. This is dope. That you can like. This is the calculator stuff coming in over into notes too, right? It works with your pencil or with writing. You can type it. So like you type all these numbers out for cost of things, and then you can literally add them all together. It's literally declaring variables. You're declaring a passes variable, and this is how much it is. And a kayaks variable, this is how much it is. And then you're adding all the variables together, and it tells you how much. And then you can, you could probably do like total equals passes plus kayaks plus snacks plus gear plus sunscreen plus water. And then you could say total equals something, and it would tell you how much totals is. And then you could do like totals divided by 5. Total divided by 5 equals 95. That's so cool. That's so cool. Why can't programming work like that? It kind of does. This is kind of just programming. It's semantic and it's smarter, right? It's easier to do casually, but it's basically just programming. But that's awesome. That's so cool. If we could actually teach more people how to program, because it got easier to do shit like this. Oh man. Like there's not a UI, but you could almost make a game in Notes because you can like declare variables and shit, right? I wonder if you could do conditionals and stuff. If it's math, theoretically you should be able to get to stuff like that at some point. You can make conditionals without actual conditionals, right? You could do like set a variable for a state of like true or false, you know, and then you could have a check to see if the state if it is true or false, and have it. But can you have it make something happen? Can you make it trigger something to happen? I don't know. It'd be cool to play with. Collapsible sections, great. Just there are people that talk about how bad Notes is and use other like crazy Notes apps and Notes apps you have to pay for. I'm not that crazy with it. I think Notes is great as it is. Just keep adding more stuff like this and I'm happy, right? Like when they added like tags, that was huge. Like where you can throw tags into your notes and be able to organize them by tag and stuff. That's awesome. This stuff's just great. Just keep making it closer and closer, like WordPad or Google Docs or whatever. Highlighting, cool. Yeah, I guess that wasn't in Notes before. Well, it had to have something like that because you could do. Well, I guess you could use pencil to like just highlight, but not like as a formatting of text. Journal would be cool to use. Journal might be worth using in Japanese. That could be really good practice if I journal in Japanese. Excuse me. Oh, I probably couldn't do it right now. It'd be the most simple fucking journal ever. But if I force myself to journal in Japanese, that might help my Japanese a lot. Fucking hiccups. God. Track goals with Insights view. Oh, that's just journaling still, okay. Streaks calendar. Shit. Sort, insert past entries, very cool. Your whole journal. Your journal becomes an indexable, like, book. Home screen and lock screen widgets. Ah. Nice. Apple TV app. New way to watch Apple original content. Kill me now. Kill me. Enhanced dialogue. Feature we would not need to have if filmmakers would not stop fucking up dialogue. They're making it too quiet. They're busy making like 7.1 and 9.1 stereo like soundscapes for their movies and shit, and then people are gonna go home and watch it on like literally a TV with 2 speakers or a phone and lose all of the nuance, and it's gonna blend AI like downscale down to like 2.1 and sound like shit. It's awful. Grant specific controls with guest access. Cool, yes. Hands-free unlock. Oh, yeah, just like not NFC, but like geographic fences. Geofences. Robot vacuum support. View your home electricity use. It has to be connected to the utility itself. Makes sense, but also fucking come on, man. Control how you share contacts, redesign privacy. Improve Bluetooth. Tell me more about this. App developers will be able to offer an intuitive new way to pair accessories while protecting information about nearby. That doesn't tell me much. Give me an example. Accessibility calculator. Freeform. Freeform on the phone? Is Freeform on the phone? Holy shit, it is. Is it synced? Oh, now it's syncing. Shit, I didn't even know Freeform was on the phone. I don't know if I would use it without the pencil. But it's on the phone. SOS live video. Ooh. Huh. Apple Fitness, phone, record and transcribe a live call directly from the iPhone app. Also, search call history more easily, dial smarter, and switch SIM cards seamlessly. I have a 14 Pro Max, I believe. I skipped 15 because I was in Japan already. I don't know how I'm going to upgrade my phone in Japan. But I have had every phone since XS, I think. I've upgraded every year because I was on iPhone upgrade program. Fuck. What was on that watches? Well, I don't remember. I kind of already forgot. I'm a couple watches behind too. I definitely don't upgrade watches every year. No reason to. Better health is good though. The main reason I got a watch, like the primary reason, was because my dad had heart problems. My dad died of a heart problem, so I wanted to be able to track over time heart rate and stuff like that. Oh my god, they finally added pausing? I don't remember them talk about that. They added pauses so you don't lose your streaks. Fuck. You can change your goal daily now. That's great. because I absolutely do more goals. Well, I guess it's reversed now. I used to do more during the week and less on the weekends, but now I do way more on the weekends and less during the week, which is not as good. But that's not true though. It's 2 days a week. I also go out for a while at class, so there's a lot more walking and exercise stuff. Add, move, or remove metrics from the summary tab. Fuck. Stop. For a better understanding of your daily health status, vitals. Right. Right. Vitals. Nice. Training load, sure. Track your efforts. Yeah. Photos face. Whatever. They look great and it's very cool, but I literally keep a face that gives me information, not just looks pretty, right? When I look at my watch, I want information. I want the current time. I want the time in the West Coast because I deal with that a lot. I see the fucking temperature. I see what day it is. I see my current activity level. Yeah. Filter your favorites, sure. Cycle tracking for pregnancy. Don't forget about that. Smart stack. That's cool though. That might actually get me to get some widgets off of my main screen into widgets, which is just now like a scroll, right? Yeah, you just scroll. That's cool. Brand new widgets include severe weather alerts, training load, photos, distance, and Shazam. I get Shazam right on my watch. Check in. Yep. Yeah. Custom workouts. Translate. That's cool. I use Translate a lot. Although I usually use the camera. That's most often. I use the camera to look at signs and posters and stuff to see what they're saying. Or a menu that I can't actually read, which I'm getting pretty good at reading without translating. Support for 20 languages. See a translation simply by typing or dictating a phrase. Play the translation out loud or slow it down if need be. You can also use the Translate app on your watch without your phone simply by downloading a language. Dope. Add the Translate app to your smart stack for easy access, or when you're traveling to a location where a different language is spoken, your watch will intelligently add the widget for you. Scroll through apps hands-free. Double tap API now. Is that gonna work for everyone, or is it only on certain watches? I know it worked. It's an I know it's an accessibility option before, but they kind of changed it. They changed it into like a normal function, but I don't know where it would be. Fuck. Gestures is here, but that's only covered in mute, which I do use a lot. Fuck. I don't know. Maybe it's not until WatchOS 11 anyway. Ultra wideband home keys. Oh, yeah. Tap to cache. Maps. Oh shit, which one do I have? Fuck. Settings. About. Of course it doesn't say. Why would it say? I have 10.5 right now, so I'm like up to date. The A2474. Can I see it on my phone, maybe? If I go to the watch app? Will you tell? Fuck! Will you tell me what watch I have? I'm dying. Model number NKNN3LLA. Really, that's not the right number, so it is the... A2474. A2474. Apple Watch Series 7. 45mm. Just GPS. I don't have cellular. And actually, I think it's technically the watch Nike. I think. Okay, so... Series 7. I should be good still for at least one to two more years. God, I can't believe we're up to 10 now. About to be 10. Health control. Apple Intelligence. Same stuff. Continuity. This is crazy. It's essentially like I have phone link on my PC and it works pretty well. It gives me like notification. I can get like notifications, and whenever I get calls and stuff, I can see them on my PC. I can control music and stuff. I can do texts. As long as the app is open, you can see text you receive, but you don't get, it doesn't like sync and give you old text, which kind of sucks. But I get it. It's an API thing. But this is cool. So it's phone link, but better, where you can actually like connect your phone to your Mac wirelessly, see the screen, and control it. You can do anything from your iPhone on your MacBook. And even better than that, but the crazier thing is that it's not even controlling your iPhone. When you look at your iPhone while you're doing stuff on your computer, it's not happening on your iPhone. Like your iPhone's staying on your lock screen. So you're literally like, they call it mirroring, but it's not really mirroring. It's weird. It's weird. I don't even know how to describe it. I'm seriously gonna quit. I'm gonna leave the stream because of these hiccups. It's fucking driving me crazy. Ugh. iPhone notification on your Mac. I hope that means they've also cleaned up notification spam a little bit, because like I've seen people complain about notification spam. The only issue I run into really is like when I get those reminders, like the garbage reminders and stuff like that, I'll get them on my phone or my watch and I'll mark them complete. But then when I open up my MacBook, I'll get them again. And I have to like shoo them away. And it's like, but they're completed. Stop trying to tell me about them. I got it. We're good. So that's kind of annoying. I hope whatever is causing that gets cleaned up. Seamless drag and drop between devices. So yeah, same thing. You can mirror up your iPhone and then like literally edit video and shit on your MacBook and export it. And then like if you have like Threads or Twitter open up on your phone, you can like drag and drop the video into it, like into fucking Twitter, and post it. That's kind of crazy. I love it. I guess you could just do it like right now. You can just do it on like the Twitter website anyway. or threads or anything, but I don't know. I think there are probably definitely use cases where maybe it's only an app. You know, maybe we're not talking about one of the big social media platforms, or we're talking about something else. Like, here's a good example. It's not a really good example. It's actually the opposite. I wonder, can you do it backwards? I think you can do it backwards. So here is an example. I have this website that I've done on stream before called Price Charting. It's where I kind of track all of my video game collection, right? And especially because I'm in Japan, not everything that I find and buy is already on the site. It's not in the database. Because the database is it's American source, I'm pretty sure. So it's mostly American. It's got some PAL stuff. Like it's got stuff on there, but the users have to add it generally. So just because of my situation, I've found stuff that I want to add to my collection, but it's Japanese only and it doesn't exist on the database. So I've had to make the I've had to make that listing myself, right? Ugh. I'm gonna stand up and see if I can help these go away. Hi, Kitsune. So I've had to make those listings myself, right? So I have to like take pictures of the manual and the box art, the front and the back, and like I do it right, where I get all the pictures and I get all the information that I can correctly and make the listing. One of the most annoying parts of that is taking those pictures and then trying to get them to my PC, right? This won't help with that, obviously, because this is for Mac. But the idea is that I could do this on my Mac too, right? So if I'm working on the listing on my MacBook, and then I have my iPhone mirrored. I have my iPhone mirrored. I take the pictures I need, and then I can literally drag and drop them over to Price Charting to the MacBook. That sounds great. Like just little things, right? Right now, what I have to do is I have to like take the pictures, and then make sure they're syncing to iCloud, and then I have to go log into iCloud on my computer, which should just work in my files if I have iCloud installed, but not always. I have to go to the iCloud website, go into Photos, download the pictures, make sure they're the right format, because you can do like HEVC, whatever the acronym is. You can do the Apple compressed pictures, or you can do like JPEG or PNG or whatever. So getting them from the iPhone to Windows is a bit of a pain. This would help. This would make it easier. Window tiles, cool. Little late to the party. Also, I don't really need that on my MacBook generally. I almost do everything full screen on my MacBook because it's kind of a small screen, right? It's only 15 inches or whatever. Now, external displays, now we're talking. God, I wish I could actually have a good setup with a MacBook and external displays and everything, but it's always a pain. It's always been a pain. Background replacement, sure. Sure, whatever. Reader. Web video stuff, cool. Passwords app, yeah. Gaming. Yep. Messages stuff, yep. It's all the same. Maps. All the same. Record. What? What? Oh, I hit the 6. Record audio sessions within your note and generate live audio transcriptions. You can search through or combine with other comments, checklists, and documents. Drown it out. Fucking killing me. Crunch numbers, say it's the same thing. Typing notes, typing calculations and having it work. Yeah. Notes apps, yeah. It's all the same, all same. Collections automatically organized by your library by topics like recent days, trips, and people and pets. Pin collections give you lightning fast access to the collections or albums most important to you. Scenes let you organize and present your board section by section. Send a copy of your board to anyone with just a link. An improved diagramming mode makes it easier to form connections on your canvas. Align your board content just the way you like by snapping items to the grid, and easily pan around your board by clicking and dragging. So Freeform's also on the MacBook too? It is. Goddamn. I've only used that on iPad. For me, it only made sense on iPad because of Pencil, but yeah, why not be able to type and create mind mapping, diagramming stuff? That makes sense. Weather, privacy, 2017 or later. I should be okay though. I think mine's 2020. Maybe 2021. Let's see if it'll tell me. General. About. Oh shit, 2018. Damn, I did not know it was that old. Fuck. I've had this thing for like 6 years? I might have got it like 2019. I might have got it later because I definitely didn't like wait for the next one. Damn. My stuff's all old. Time is flying, guys. When you get older, man, I'm 34, I think. I'm 34. Time flies, dude. Okay. So all my stuff still supports the new thing, but they're all getting to the end of life. They're getting down there, man. 2018. So this is 2017 and later, so I'm 1 year off. Oh wait, that's iMac Pro. MacBook Pro 2018. That is the same one. Oof. Okay, so my MacBook Pro is the last one. And that means 2018 MacBook Pro. That's it. That's the one. That's the one. 3 ports? I have 4 ports. Oh no, yeah, four Thunderbolt 3 ports. Yes, that's the one. Oh god, I can't believe I'm about to be out of life. Okay, man, you know how much I paid for this fucking MacBook? Way overpaid. I didn't love it. The keyboard kind of sucks. I got one of those butterfly keyboards. Man, what a disappointing. The one I had before this was the one I had for school, which was a 2012? I think it was like this one. Maybe, no, I think it was this one. Oh, it might have been this one. It was right before I think they went to unibody. So I've had two MacBooks in my life. And I'm probably about the same distance away from the first to the second one now, between a second one and a potential third one. God, dude, I don't want to go spend like 10 grand on fucking Apple stuff though. I should get a new phone this year because I'm 2 years out. Although I'll pay off this phone this year, so I could go without paying for a phone for a little while, but then I'll be 2 years behind. And I've never done that before. I would like the new iPad, the new iPad Pro and the new pencil. That's like $1,000. The phone's like $1,000, but it's paid over time. And then a MacBook. A MacBook. I don't think I would do a Pro again. I don't think I'd do a Pro. I don't use it enough for a Pro anymore. Can I? It's fine. I would probably do an Air. I think I would do an Air. And it's an M3 right now. I could probably get away with a 13-inch too, honestly, because of how little I actually use it. Although that would make it like the same size as my iPad. Big iPad, small MacBook, and they're like the same size. But you can use the iPad as like a second monitor for your MacBook. They went back to MagSafe, which I do like the MagSafe, but it means it's not USB-C, so you can only put it on the one side. And the reason I got the MacBook I did, currently, the reason I got this MacBook Pro is because it had USB-C on both sides. So you could plug it on either side. That was like one of the highest primary reasons I got this one. I don't need 4 USB-C ports, but if you got the one with 2 USB ports, they were both on the right side. Right? Am I remembering that right? I'm pretty sure. If you got one with 2 USB ports, they were on the same side, and I thought that was stupid. If you're gonna have 2 ports, put one on each side, because I want to be able to choose where I plug in. I have weird thoughts about that kind of stuff anyway, that I would really love to see. I have lots of weird creative thoughts about how I would change design stuff. I know it's not easy for a number of reasons, but I think laptops should at least have the option of having their chargers on the back, not on the sides, right? The problem with not having USB-C anymore is that you limit where you can plug in to one spot. They're not going to put MagSafe ports everywhere, but if you had a USB-C port on the side, and the back, which you can't really do on the MacBook the way it's built right now, because like the back is literally the screen. But if you had it on a higher hinge, you could have like a back space here, like where these vents are. If you put a port there, at least one, then you could choose whatever side you want to charge on. And I think for a lot of people, you might have like a cord coming off the back of your desk, right? Where you would station your laptop when you're like home or something, or when you're at work. And being able to plug into the back, if you plugged into the back, it keeps everything around the MacBook clean, right? Where you can use the ports for like mice and dongles and stuff like that. But no, I have to have a cord that comes up on top of my desk and wraps around the MacBook to get to a port. And that also means you can't put anything next to the MacBook, really, right? You can't put anything big next to the MacBooks. I can't line it up with my other monitors because there's a monitor stand in the way and shit like that. So I kind of hate that. Similarly with an iPad, same idea, right? USB-C charger port, great. Love USB-C. Awesome. It's only right here on the bottom. It only is on the bottom, right? So if you were using your iPad like this, like you would, right? The cord comes out the bottom. It has to go down a certain amount before it can go anywhere else. It has to be here. So you can't use your iPad like this because the cord is in the way. You have to have it elevated by like a stand that keeps the cord free, or you have to turn it. Now, me personally, I do use my iPad landscape anyway, which Apple's also decided that's how most people use their iPads. That's why they've moved the camera from the side, from the top to the side. What they haven't done is they've still left the port at the bottom. So you do get away with not having the port down here, so it's not coming low anymore. So you can do things like have your iPad flat on things, right? And you can still plug it in. But now it's plugging in on the side, and you have the same problem as the MacBook, where the cord's got to like pop off and then go somewhere. So if I, like I do, where I have my iPad over here, like on my desk in front of me, like it's a monitor, I have to have a cord pop up behind the desk and go around somewhere on my desk to get to it, and then you have this big thing sticking out, so you can't really put it next to something. Not really. That sucks. I hate it. How do you fix it? I don't know. Especially on an iPad, you can't have a port popping out the back. That doesn't make sense. Maybe you don't use a cord anymore? That's a solution. If it were me, I'd probably put a USB-C port on both ends, the top and the bottom. So then, if I am using my iPad like this, I can plug it out the top, right? And that doesn't really get in my way. It might have a little bit of resistance if I'm moving my iPad, but at least like the cord is going away and I don't have to really worry about it too much, right? On the side, it affects you holding it and all kinds of stuff like that. Same thing when you have it landscape. If you have a cord here, you can't really hold it like this. You have to hold it low and have it like almost the cord resting on your hand, or hold it above the cord. And that's nobody's gonna do that. So I think having it on both sides, so you can kind of control where it's coming out of. And then the other option would be like MagSafe, right? Just like an iPhone. MagSafe. Have it stick to the back of the iPad and charge it. Why not? Why not? So that's that. And then the same kind of thing with the iPhone, right? Ports come in the bottom. They finally changed USB-C, so that's cool. We can all use the same cord now finally, but this is still a Lightning, unfortunately. But same issue where it's on the bottom. So if you need to be plugged in, but you're like laying down trying to use your phone, you have to hold it up above you. You have to hold it because the cord is gonna like get kinked, like, you know, whatever. So then same idea too, where if I'm playing a game on it, I'm like this, but I need it plugged in. So then I have a cord popping out the side. So I have to like, I can't hold it where I want to because the cord's in the way. So I have to like hold my either my fingers like around the cord, or hold the cord on top of my hand, or just like not hold it that way. It's weird. And then I can switch it this way, but then you have the same problem on the other side. So I would move the charger up on top. We do have MagSafe, luckily, for iPhone, so that alleviates the problem significantly. There's still a cord, but you can kind of aim exactly where you want it to go out of. I think they should just get rid of the cord, but MagSafe isn't like 100% efficient compared to having just plugged in, so I get it. It makes sense to not get rid of the port yet, but I think they will one day. When like key charging in MagSafe gets to the point where it's indistinguishable from port charging, I think they'll get rid of the port. It's more repairable that way, or not less repairable, but more durable. Like there's less things to go wrong with a phone if there's no port on it. Same thing with all these devices, right? It won't matter as much. Anyway, that was a tangent, big tangent, because we were looking at solid MagSafe. MagSafe's cool. I do love MagSafe. I'm glad it's back. I don't know why they're still doing it this way. Why isn't this flat, right? Is it just because so it's just for the LED? It almost shouldn't even be a port, right? It should just be like, the port should be filled with the magnet attachment that it needs. because you can buy shit like this for the iPhone, right? You can buy like a little adapter that goes into your charging port that's flush, and it just sits there, and then you have a cable that just like it just magnets to that adapter. Why don't they do that? Basically have a null port. It's like a place that's a port, but it's already filled in because it's like a magnet attachment, and then this should just like connect flatly, you know? That's kind of close to what it is, but like this being as big as it is seems odd. It should almost just be like a cable and then just like a little flat connection piece, right? Maybe make the cable light up instead or something, you know? But this should be like less than half the size it is. The less than half the width. I don't know why it's as wide as it is. I don't know why it's as tall as it is, you know? Anyway. My 2 cents. Okay. 13 times faster than my kind of MacBook. 18 hours of battery life, sure. M3 is nuts, dude. The thing is, I don't need the power, right? This is the shit that pisses me off, though. I have to go... Oh, no, this is just M3. I'm okay with the M3, okay. But they'll start cutting off how many monitors you can get and stuff based on, like, what model you're getting of the same type, right? It's like, oh, you got the 8-core GPU instead of the 9-core GPU. Well, then you can only do 1 monitor, and this one can do 2, and that one costs $1,000 more. So, what do you really want? Yep. Setup, sure. Yep. The thing that I hate, and it's not Apple's fault either. It's absolutely not Apple's fault. There is one app, literally one app that Highland app that I love and I want to use more. Like, I literally would buy a MacBook to use this app because it's only available on MacBook. It's a script writing app. John August develops it. His company develops it. It's a fountain format script writing application. So, and they've expanded a lot. So you can use it for anything. But you write in a very simple format, a very simple markup format, and it'll structure your document as a script or as a novel, manuscript, or whatever you want it to be, kind of automatically, right? I have Highland Pro. Like, I bought Highland 1, I bought Highland 2. I barely have used it just because I don't spend time on my MacBook. But I love this app. I want them to put it out on my iPad because you can connect a keyboard to iPad and I could use it just like it is on the Mac. It would I can't imagine it would be hard to port either. I don't know why they haven't. They've said in the past year or so, they've said that it is going to come. This doesn't talk about it though. Have they changed? Have they updated the website? Roadmap and changelog? Next up, automatic chapter numbering. It's not on here though. Don't tell me they've put out an iPad version that I missed. iPad. No. Bro, I know they've talked about it. I was on here not that long ago. Within the last 6 months, I was on here just trying to get updates and see what was happening. iPad? Is Highland available for iPad or iPhone? Highland 2 is not currently available for iPad, iOS, or iOS. We do have iOS and iPadOS version on our roadmap, and we're working to make sure they deliver the best experience possible for writers familiar with the macOS original. That's all it says. Fuck. And it's not on their roadmap. How old is this? There's no dates. It doesn't say how old this answer is. Anyway, I love this app. I would never write a screenplay in anything else like, ever again, right? This is the app. It's not getting me back to where I want to be. Get me back to where I want to be. I'm in the help and support site and not like the real site. Here we go. I love this app. I would never use another app, right, in my experience so far, to write a screenplay or a manuscript. This would be the one. You can only write on a MacBook or a Mac, iMac, MacBook. That's it, right? Nothing else. So that's basically the reason I want a Mac for anything. Now, there are better reasons. There are reasons now. I would probably... Oh, that's actually a tough choice. I was going to say, I would probably edit video on my MacBook if I had one. But I don't think it would handle AV1 as well as my PC does with my 4070 in it. And all of my videos at AV1. And it would probably, my PC would probably be better at exporting too. Although the M chips are nuts, dude. My head is like right in that ad thing. The M1 chips are nuts. Dude, the M1 AV1 with Apple Silicon. Does it support AV1? Apple confirms M3 family has AV1 hardware decoding. Okay. Okay, so M3 supports AV1, and so M4 also definitely does with the iPad. An iPad, and a MacBook Air might be the way to go for me. Look at how big that fucking port is. So yeah, you have two Thunderbolt ports on the left side and a MagSafe. Can you charge with Thunderbolt as well? Or only MagSafe? Models with M3 support 2 external displays with the laptop lid closed. So there's only one otherwise. Back to Touch ID, whatever. Why have they not put Face ID on Mac yet? That's weird. Compare MacBook with your current MacBook. Oh, I can't even put mine in here. That's fine. AR credit, yeah. Compare all Mac models. I want a MacBook Air M3 13, MacBook Pro 14 M3, and you know what the real answer probably is, and I always avoid it because in the dream world of myself, I see myself at like a cafe writing on a laptop. The dream version of me that doesn't exist is like, oh, I'm at Starbucks writing my fucking screenplay on my MacBook Air in Highland, right? But what the real answer probably actually is, the correct way to go about this, a Mac Mini. I have two huge, gorgeous monitors. I have my keyboard and my mouse that I like. I have my PC, but then I could also have a MacBook sitting on my desk, and I could just switch between the two. Just KVM between the two PCs, right? That is probably like the real answer of what I should do if I was interested in Mac anything. Let me look at this thing. This is the M3 Mac Mini, M2. They don't have M3 yet. They never updated M3 Mac Mini, bro? Well, iMac M3. That has a monitor, though. I don't need the monitor. Mac Studio or Mac? Let's just look at the Mac Mini first. But M3 is the AV1, so that's kind of a big deal, right? If I do any editing on the Mac, it's got to have M3 now. More muscle, more hustle. They have to. It starts at $600, bro. I can get an M2 Pro. 19 core GPU, 32 gigs of memory. That gets so expensive, right? Compared to an Intel-based Mac Mini, photo editing, video transcoding. None of this helps because it's only comparing to Mac Minis and iMacs, which I don't have. Yeah. Like, this footprint of a Mac Mini is insane, right? Memory, you won't forget. Fuck, that's what I should have bought. I should have bought a Mac Mini and brought it to Japan with me. That would have been the right call, too. If I bought a Mac Mini and, like... I have work that I have to do on Windows, but I could just parallels, right? I could just virtual box Windows, and it would be fine for everything I need to do, probably. Memory, you won't forget. Unified memory on Mac does more than traditional RAM. Yeah, it does. It does. Whoever tells you that the Mac doesn't have enough RAM, generally, they don't know what they're talking about. I would opt for more than 8 gigs of RAM on any computer, but 8 gigs of RAM on a Mac is way different than 8 gigs of RAM on a PC. It just is. They just don't work the same. You can't compare them. And for 90% of people, probably more than 90%, 95% of people, 98% of people, the 8 gigs of RAM on a Mac is fine. It's totally fine. Stop opening up 50 tabs on Chrome. Close your shit. Only worry about what you're actually doing. 8 gigs is fine. It's more than enough. A whopping 8 terabytes of SSD if you want to spend a fortune. And you can't add SSDs, can you? You can do externals, but you can't add M2 or anything to a Mac Mini. Privacy, versatility. Look how fucking small that is. Audio video production. Mac Mini powerful. Run more plugins and layer more audio tracks in Logic Pro. Edit multiple streams of 4K and 8K video. With 2 or 4 Thunderbolt 4 ports, 2 USB-A ports, HDMI, Wi-Fi 6E, and Gigabit Ethernet, the Mac Mini connects to just about anything. If you want even faster networking speeds, you can configure Mac Mini with a 10 Gigabit Ethernet. Ooh. I don't have 10 Gigabit, but I probably would just get it if I was going to buy a Mac like this. That's for that. You know, one other benefit I would have by having a Mac in my setup here, in my workflow. One, I could very easily capture my iPad to OBS. I'd have to use OBS on the Mac, but I could easily capture my iPad to OBS. And two, I had it in my head. Give me a second. I had it. I forgot. I lost it. God damn. Fucking AirPods. I would actually be able to connect my AirPods to my computer and listen to it, and it would sound great. Can't do that on PC. I've never been able to get it to fucking work. It's awful. I hate it. For whatever reason, I can never get it to work on my PC. I bought Bluetooth, like my computer didn't actually have Bluetooth. I bought a Bluetooth adapter. I got it connected with Bluetooth. I have the $40 fucking Apple Max cable because I was like, I'm gonna use it at home when I'm like working on my computer and shit. It doesn't fucking work. I've never gotten it to work. I can get it to connect to the Bluetooth, and I can hear things for a little bit. Usually it sounds like shit, but then it'll kind of like kick in and work, and it lasts for a minute. Then it goes back to the bad version, and that's it. And you can't talk, so it's only listening. It sucks. Everything about it sucks. Apple needs to treat their headphone products as their own products and make them work with other shit. I hate it. I spent not $450 on my AirPods Max, but I spent like $200 on them, $250 on AirPods Max, because I was like, you know, I'm sitting at an office all day at a desk, and I love AirPods. I love my AirPods, although my dog at the time, my puppy at the time, chewed up my AirPods, so they broke. But I'm sitting at a desk almost all day. I can wear the big overheads, right? I still don't want them connected to the computer because I'm not listening to the computer. I'm listening to my phone or whatever. And I am in an Apple ecosystem. I bought the big overheads. I found them on sale. I had Amazon credit. I got them, right? And I love them. They're amazing. The AirPods Maxes are really great. They're a little heavy. And when I got to Japan and I was taking them out with me, I was like, that's no good. Carrying AirPods Max when you're like walking around town in the summer and going on trains and stuff, it's not great. So I ended up buying AirPods Pros just separately, and that's mainly for like being in Japan and going out, which I do all the time. I'm on the train all the time. These are amazing. I spent too much money on this shit, and that sucked, but it is what it is. Please let me use my fucking AirPods Max on my PC. Please. I would love to use them when I'm sitting here playing games on stream, and I can not worry as much about the audio feeding in, like feedback on the mic, because I have headphones on. But I don't have any other headphones like that. Like I have Apple headphones. That's what I've got. And wireless headphones is what I have. I like wireless headphones. I'm not plugging in anything. I was even going to be okay with plugging in my AirPods Max to my PC if that made it work, and it fucking doesn't. It doesn't work. So that's actually another thing, like another idea, creative thing that I would love to exist. It wouldn't work with the AirPods Max because they are kind of a standalone unit, but AirPods Pros and AirPods, right? They have this case. You take the headphones out and you wear them, but then the case is like this hub for the headphones, right? This is what connects technically to your phone, right? I don't know. I guess the headphones also connect to your phone. So does your phone have 3 connections happening with AirPods? Like it's one connection, like this, right? It's like your AirPods Pros are connected to your phone. You can see their battery levels. You can see the individual battery levels. But then when you take it out, is the pod connected to your phone as well, or is it just this? Anyway, my point, the idea, right, is the Apple magic happens because you have this, it's connected to your phone, and everything's magic and handoff, and it's working between all your devices and stuff. That's great. Awesome. Very cool. The idea is, why can't this plug into something, right, and then spit the audio to my bud? Does that exist? Has anybody ever seen that before? If I have a cable, I guess it would be Lightning or USB-C. I never actually plug anything into this. Is this USB-C? I think so. USB-C to 3.5 millimeter, right? Or a quarter jack or whatever, but 3.5 millimeters is what I'm in my mind. My main use case here, for me personally, my selfish use case, is I go to arcades, I go to game centers here in Japan, in Tokyo, and a lot of rhythm games specifically have headphone jacks. So you can plug in and hear the game better, isolated from all the other rhythm games and people playing games around you, right? But you have to have normal, corded 3.5 millimeter headphones to do that. And I don't. I have these wireless headphones that have a jack thing that you can plug into, and they're fine, but they're not great. I have these with me no matter where I'm at. I would love to just have a little dongle cable that I can plug into here, or even like pull out of here or whatever, and plug this into the arcade machine. So the audio is going to here. This is receiving audio from a device, whether it be another phone, a TV, a speaker, a fucking console, like whatever thing has a headphone jack that's spitting out audio to headphones is what's supposed to be doing. Let this plug into it and receive the audio, and then send it to me with my wireless headphone. That's what I want. Apple won't do it, I guess, because they want you in their ecosystem. And if they made it work with everything, it wouldn't be in the ecosystem. But I still feel like that's a good enough, not the same thing, right? Like, I can connect these to any phone with Bluetooth, right? You can connect these to the Bluetooth with anything. You lose things like the pinching and the volume control, and you lose a bunch of the extra features. You lose the magic, the Apple magic. But you can still listen to things. Except for a fucking PC for some reason. I can't get to work on my PC. I think that's just the one little extra. If I could plug this in to any device that has a headphone jack, like my PC, if I could plug this into anything that has a headphone jack, and then get that audio sent over wirelessly to the bud, bro, I would be thrilled. That'd be the best thing ever. It would blow my mind. I would love it. Anyway, we're looking at Mac Mini. I'm not gonna buy a Studio Display, Apple. No thanks. Yo. God damn, dude. So if I was super realistic with myself, Mac Mini would be the correct answer to this conundrum. I can get the big bad boy for cheaper than what like my MacBook Air would probably be. Definitely cheaper than a MacBook Pro. And even this isn't bad. It's $200 for double storage. I thought I was gonna get maybe the four Thunderbolts or something. No, this isn't that bad. It's still twice the price of this one. But you get double the storage, double the memory, almost double the fucking GPU power, 4 ports. Do you get the 10 gigabit too, or is that extra on top of it? Select and see what else we got on here. You can go even bigger. Another 2 cores and 3 cores on your GPU. Another 400 for double the memory. I don't think it's necessary. These are all too much. Another 100 for 10 gigabit. I don't know about that, Chief. What's the next Studio? Just taller, right? Same thing but taller. Starts at 2,000. M2 Max, M2 Ultra. Is everyone going to skip the M3? Is that what's happening? What had the M3? Just the MacBook Air? Just the Air. The Mac Mini, the Mac Studio, both have M2. Mac Pro, M2. MacBook Pro, M3? M3. So it's just the portables. MacBook, period, Air or Pro got M3. Mac Mini, Mac Studio got M2. Did iMac get M3? Bro, how far down do I have to go to even find out? M3, okay. The iMac did get M3. The iMac is pretty dope, honestly, too. It is pretty dope. It's not that much. It's not that expensive either. It's the same as the decked out Mac Mini, but you get a screen and a keyboard and a mouse. But you get a good screen. A nice fucking iPad Super. It's a 24-inch iPad with Mac OS on it, and no touchscreen. Which one day we'll get the touchscreen on the Mac OS. So I think I'm selfish. I think MacBook Air is still the answer. Mac Mini is the correct answer. Mac Mini is what I should get. But I think a MacBook Air, even a 13, I think would be fine. Like, it feels small. It sounds small to me. But if my main purpose is script writing, right? Is writing. That seems fine to me. It's this big. It's this big. That feels fine, I think. I can use my iPad as a second screen for it and have two 13-inch screens. That feels fine. And then I can go external to any of my other screens, and that's more than fine, clearly. It's huge. All I need to do is plug in my second fucking Logitech dongle to the MacBook, and I can use my mouse and keyboard on it. Plug it into a big screen, which would also plug into the dongle, so the dongle kind of is doing all the work. Although I do have a USB-C. This computer has USB-C. This monitor is USB-C. And I have it plugged into my MacBook right now. I'm not using it for my MacBook, but I have it plugged into it to charge it and stuff. I don't really care about storage generally, although video, I have externals, right? If I were to do editing on it, I have an external drive. It's Thunderbolt 3 or Thunderbolt 4, so it's fast as fuck anyway. Support for 2 displays. 35-watt power supply. Or you can get a 35-watt dual USB-C power supply. So wait, MagSafe is USB-C to MagSafe too? It's not just USB-C both sides? Fucking goddamn Apple. You bastards. Motherfuckers. 108 a month for 16 core, 2 ports. Is it just the fucking... Oh, it's the two more GPU cores. And double the storage. That's not that bad for $200 more. That's not that bad. You get 2 more GPU cores and double the storage for 200 bucks? Bro, Apple's giving you a deal, man. That's a straight up deal from Apple. What's this one? Double the memory, 2 more GPU cores, double the memory, and double the storage for $400. That's more like what I would expect. Still 2 ports. Everything else is the same. What's the actual, like, options? God, you can go up and keep going more. 70-watt USB-C charger. Huh. We definitely want the M3. Man, these things start to climb, though. Oh my god. If you want 2 more inches, they start going up. $12.99 for 2 more inches. $300 for 2 inches, right? Everything else is the same. You do get the dual USB-C port. Everything else is the same, though. Oh no, 10 core. It's comparative to this one. You lose the storage. $810, 8 gig, 512, right? And the dual USB-C port or charger. 810, 8, 256. So you lose the storage, but it's only $200 more. That's not terrible. $100 an inch? I've heard it both ways. Yeah, USB-C to MagSafe. What the fuck, Apple? God damn it. I don't know if it'd be enough for me to upgrade, though, to 15. I think 13's fine. I have to be realistic and know how much I actually use the thing. I want to use it more. 15 would be great if I actually was going to use it. But if I use it close to what... Right now, the sad truth, I have a very expensive MacBook Pro that sits here. And the only thing I use it for is to have my stream up when I'm streaming. It's another device to look at Twitch to watch my stream. It's a spot check. That's the only thing I use it for, which sucks. It's very unfortunate, but it's because I don't like it. That's a big part of it. A MacBook was my daily driver before I got that laptop. My last laptop was a late 2011 or 2012 MacBook Pro. I got it from school. It was part of my school tuition, my college. So I used that as my daily driver. I used it for everything. The only time I didn't use it was when I eventually bought a PC and I had that instead. And that's the only time I ever don't use my MacBook is when I have a PC. And right now I have a really good PC that I do use every day. Every day I use my PC. But my PC can't go anywhere. And that's a whole different story. I bought a PC laptop, was my daily driver when I moved. When I was in Vegas, I had my PC. I packed it up and moved with it. But I bought a laptop while I was in Vegas that was going to be this is my going to Japan computer. I need a computer for work. It needs to be powerful and usable and portable. So I bought a laptop. And I was using that for a while at home, and I took it to Maine with me, and it was my work computer while I was in Maine because my computer was being moved and in storage, and then brought it with me to Japan, and it was my workhorse computer for almost a year of being here, and I was streaming on it and everything. It was not great though. I had lots of problems. I didn't love it. I thought I would. I did a lot of research and I picked the one that I really liked. And then once I had it, I just kept running into problems. Constantly running into problems. I should say what it is. It's a Asus Z... Chotomate. Here it is. It is a Asus. Come on, give me more information here. Does not say shit. I don't remember, man. It's an Asus computer. It's got RTX in it. It's a Ryzen fucking 6000. It's got a touchscreen. It converts down so you can use it as a touchscreen, which was a mistake. I thought I would get use out of it. After a year and a half, I never used it. I basically have the touchscreen disabled because when you do try to do stuff with it, it gets in the way. You do things inadvertently. 90% of the time I used it, literally, I have it tinted like this. So I have the screen out and the keyboard. I have it tinted so that it's the best performance mode it can do. Tinted for airflow and stuff. And I have keyboard and mouse plugged into it and dongles for monitors. And that's how I used it. I barely used the actual monitor unless I needed a second monitor for something. I just had it plugged into it was basically a desktop computer. I basically was using this as a desktop computer. And it wasn't even great at that. I was really disappointed with this purchase. It was overpriced. I shouldn't have bought the touchscreen. I shouldn't have bought the convertible like laptop. I should have bought like a fucking XPS 15 or something. Like, it would have been half the price and just as good. I should sell this or something. I should wipe it and sell it, but it might be too late now to even do that. And I'm in Japan, so it becomes another issue of like, how do I sell to someone in Japan? And it's not a Japanese computer. What are you doing? Just lay down. Yeah, I'm very disappointed with this purchase. And now, since I bought my PC at the beginning of this year, my desktop PC, since I'm in Japan and steady, like here steady, this is literally dead and sitting in our closet in the corner. Like, it's here if case I'm going on a trip or something and I need this with me just in case I need something for work. That's basically the entire point of it. And realistically, I could do that with my MacBook. Especially after the 2 years of doing the job I've been doing for support and stuff. 90% of everything I have to do is remoting in to a computer in the States and fixing something. It's not actually having to like develop or code anything on my own. I have my PC for that, and if I was going to have to do that while I was on a trip or something, I would know ahead of time and I wouldn't do the trip, basically. If I knew I had to like develop something and get something built, I would do what I could before I left on the trip. I would transfer it to the PCs in the States that I can roam it into, and then I would do what I need to do that way, basically. 1 second. So yeah, with those factors in mind, my PC laptop sucks. I hate it. I don't think I will ever do a PC laptop again. I just, I had one when I was growing up, like when I was a teenager. I finally bought, like when I was late teens, I finally bought like a Dell laptop. And it was fine. It was like my desktop replacement laptop. I used it for a couple of years. It was good. I was overpriced. I paid way too much for it, which is always the case. But it served me well until I built a PC again. Like, the only computers I've ever built that I've enjoyed, the only computers I've ever bought that I absolutely enjoyed were PCs that I built myself and MacBooks. That's it. Every Android phone I've ever owned, every laptop that's not Mac that I've ever bought, I've always had issues and did not enjoy it. I don't like using it. That's the problem. But when I build my PC, I get it to where I want to be. I can keep changing it and fixing it till I'm happy with it. So they're great. And then both MacBooks I've ever owned, both iPads I've ever owned, every 8 iPhones I've ever owned or something, like, I've loved all of them. I've never hated any of them. I've had 2 watches, 4, 5, 9, 10. I had almost 10 iPhones, I think. So out of 15, this year was 15. 16's coming late this year. Out of 16 iPhones, I've had 10 of them. I love all of them. I've never had problems. I've had maybe 3 Android phones, 2 or 3 Android phones before I started like getting into iPhone completely, and I hated all 3 of them. Hated them. My favorite not iPhone I've ever had, the only phone I liked that was not an iPhone, was a Sony Ericsson phone, because it was basically a Walkman phone, and that was like pre-smartphone, basically. That was the one. I remember that fondly. I don't even know what it was called. It would be impossible to find it, probably. So anyway, never again a PC laptop. I will reserve judgment because Windows is doing some pretty crazy shit right now with their laptops. Moving to ARM, showing some great performance early on. I'm gonna wait for reviews and see what people say. Wait a couple generations as well. I'm not gonna buy Gen 1. Absolutely not. They're moving to this really big change, kind of like Apple Silicon kind of change, which is also why part of the reason why I bought this laptop was because I needed a laptop at the time. I needed to upgrade. It was time for an upgrade. And the M1s were like on the horizon. So I didn't trust it, you know? In hindsight, 2020, like way after the fact, I probably should have waited and just got the M1 because the M1 turned out great. But at the time, you're going to jump to a new infrastructure and everything's going to be new and different. You're going to have to port all the apps and ooh, bro, I don't want to be a beta tester. So I bought a laptop. I ended up kind of disliking it. So that's true. I did just fucking blow Apple a little bit about how I've loved every device I've gotten from them. This laptop I don't love. The weakest one. It's still great and very usable. I've enjoyed using it, but the use I've gotten out of it has been less than most, just because the performance is lower. The end of life Intel on there did not last as long as you would hope going into M1 because it's just not supported as well. It does have SSD, so there's that. My laptop before that wasn't SSD. It was that old. It had HD in it, so it's not that terrible. But I don't love it. Don't love it. But you know, it should serve as it should be of note that even though I don't love that MacBook, I'm looking at a MacBook, right? Like that's kind of where I'm at. I still can't decide if it would be better. The smart decision is to get a Mac Mini. If I was going to get one, a Mac Mini would be the way to go. But do I want to be able to take my little MacBook Air out and use it in other places? That's the question. Could I? That would be a pain though too. You could theoretically take your MacBook with you somewhere. It doesn't have power. You need to plug it in. But you could use your iPad as a monitor for your Mac Mini on the go. Right? But also, you just have an iPad. But you can't use Highland on the iPad. That's the problem. That's the real clincher, right? If Highland was on the iPad, I wouldn't even care. I don't need a Mac. I don't need Mac OS. I like it. It's useful. I don't need it. If iPad could do everything I need it to do, that would be enough. And it's getting there. The only thing missing is that app for me. But you can edit video on an iPad. Especially these fucking M4 iPads. The M4 iPad is going to be better than anything else that they have. It's nuts. It's not going to be better than like an M3 Max Ultra or whatever the fuck, right? But an M4 is better than an M3. And these laptops all have M3s in them. So literally, and the iPad's better than this. It's also kind of more expensive. Yeah. I should specify too, I'm talking about iPad Pro. We're not talking about iPad Basic here. 1000, 13-inch. Could I get away with 11-inch? No, if I get a MacBook for sure, I want it to match the same size. Space block. Do I need the space? Bro, it jumps up to 15. My God. I would love the keyboard, but 350 is ridiculous. I won't do it. Not right now. $12.99? No. With Apple Pay? No, Apple Card. $100 a month for 12 months? Is that right? No, it's $14.28 because of the pencil. $14.28. Oh man, that's expensive. But you gotta have the pencil. You need the pencil. M4 chip, that's so fucking crazy, dude. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, $12.99. It's $108 a month. But then you have to buy the pencil, which is another like $129. Yeah, for another $11 a month. So that's it. Yeah. Wait a minute. $12.99 is 13. No, that's right. Okay, that's right. My math is mathing. I'm fucking tired, I guess. Yeah, 0% APR with the Apple Card. I have Apple Card. But that's also American money, not Japan money, which I'd have to do it in Japan. Unless they don't ship worldwide, do they? I don't have a zip code, yeah. I mean, I guess I kind of do. Not a valid entry, yeah. I have to do it in Japan. Goddamn. So $14.28 for the iPad. And then it would be another fucking $1,200 for the MacBook that I want. The one good thing, the benefit, is these would be company expenses. These would be written off on my business taxes. Because they are for work. Everything's for work. The fuck? Hold on. These are the same two iPads, right? Or MacBooks. They're just the different sizes. Is it only? Oh, 16. Oh no, it's a Pro. It's a Pro. It's a Pro. I think that almost makes the decision for me too. Like, Pro is cool, but do I need to spend $500 extra for 1 inch and have it not match the iPad size? Actually, I guess this is a little bit bigger too. They call it 13 inches, but the iPad's like 12.9. 8 core, 10 core, 24 gig. It's all up to. 4 and 4, 10 core, 16 core is all the same. Why doesn't it say AV1 on here? Oh, AV1 decode. They don't have it up there though with hardware acceleration. Interesting. Bro, they only have 3 devices with M3s in it that support AV1, right? It's the MacBook Air, MacBook Pro, and the iMac? That's interesting. That's super interesting. So even the Mac Mini or the Mac Studio, right, doesn't support AV1? Brother. That sucks, dude. M2 Pro chip. Oh, that's just an alternate, right? It's an alternate chip to compare to the M2. Yeah. You do get more storage on the Pro, so that's built in as well. It doesn't go smaller than 512. Higher resolution, better screen. ProMotion, higher free refresh rate, yeah. Thicker, wider, deeper, and weighs more. Sure. 6-speaker sound system that I'll never use. Quality mic array. Headphone jack. HDMI port. The Air does not have an HDMI port. You need a dongle, right? That's fine. SD card slot too, whatever. Fucking Mega Man X. 15 hours of battery life. Alright, how much did I say this actually was? The right version of it? Because we were getting like the middle version, right? Yeah, the middle for 11. No, the middle here. $12.99. 512, 2 extra GPU cores. Do I need it though? Not for fucking writing. Am I gonna be editing fucking 4K AV1 footage on this thing? That's the question. Am I going to do it? I could. What I need to do is I need to set up like a network storage in the middle of my house. Like, hypothetically in the middle of my house, I need to set up network storage where I dump all the footage onto, and then I could edit them over the network from either the PC or the MacBook. That would be the real thing, right? So either 11 or 12 is the, or 11 or 13 is the two like choices, right? So 1428, which is really just 13 plus the pencil. I could get a MacBook that's the same price, which will put us at like 28, almost 3K. But that gives me a new iPad with an M4 in it and a MacBook with an M3 in it. When did these come out too? Is it Mac Rumors? It has the tracker for like when you should. What is that? Buyer's guide? Alright, iPad Pro buy now, just updated. Yep. Air's just updated. iPhone 15, wait. 15 Pro, wait. iPad, wait. Yeah, previous iPads. SE, don't buy. Update soon. I've heard that. Emily will be excited. She loves the SE. iPad mini, don't buy. What about Mac? Not deals. That's not what I want. iPad. Max. There we go. 13-inch MacBook Air. Just updated. Buy now. 15-inch. Buy now. Neutral on the iMac. MacBook Pro neutral. Mac Pro neutral. Don't buy a Mac Studio or Mac Mini. Approaching end of cycle. January 2023, so they're about a year and a half out from having updated Studio and Mac Mini. Days since release, 5/11. So we're less than a year away for sure from the next one, probably next January. It's only been 3 months since the Airs came out. So yeah, we're only like a fourth, not even a fourth through. Oh, and the average is fucking weighed down by these ones. It's usually significantly more. 605, 605, so like 2 years, two year gaps. Damn. Okay. Well, we're not actually buying anything right now. We're just chatting and thinking. I don't need anything right now. I really don't need anything at all, but I do like the new iPads specifically. The iPads are the one I mostly care about. And with all the new updates, I would like to have some sort of M chip in my house to do image generation and stuff. And the iPad is clearly the strongest thing right now for it, M4, which is insane. But also, I wouldn't mind having a MacBook. I don't need to get them at the same time either. Maybe I get the iPad sooner, and then we'll get a MacBook in the next year or so. Anyway, I think that should probably do it. It's almost 5 o'clock. We've been going for a long time. We did dev stuff early on, and then we just kind of chatted, mostly about the Apple show this morning, and stuff. We didn't really talk about games, but there honestly wasn't a ton to talk about with games this year. SGS was kind of lame. There was some cool stuff here and there, but nothing major for sure. And I came out of SGS actually very like I need to make like a just chatting scene. I came out of SGS very like I felt unenthused. I felt a little soft on gaming in general, I feel like. I like what I'm doing in games right now, right? I'm catching up on a bunch of old stuff that I didn't get to play and enjoying it and just having fun. But I'm looking at all the new stuff coming, and I'm trying to like look at the state of gaming as it is right now. And I don't know if I like it very much. You know, I'm usually a big defender. Not defender, but I'm apathetic to a lot of the bullshit that's happening in games because I just don't care. I'm not part of those realms and stuff. So when you talk about like loot boxes, or now the lack of loot boxes, more about just microtransaction stuff and things like that, I kind of just stay out of it. But they're starting to infect everything, right? And that's, you know, it's not like I'm absolving myself of because I'm ignoring it. You know, that doesn't help. But I watched SGS, and you watch through the main Summer Game Fest show and the Xbox show, and it's like, bro, why do we keep making the same game? Right? Like, already the case, you know, even if you narrow it down to just a small microcosm of like Call of Duty, right? Just Call of Duty. Why do you keep making the same game every year? Do something different. We're on like Black Ops 6, right? Black Ops 6 and Modern Warfare. I guess we just did like Modern Warfare 2 not too long ago, but that was like a restart because Modern Warfare 1 came out, which was actually like Modern Warfare 5, which gets in a real big mess because Modern Warfare, the original Modern Warfare 1, was Call of Duty 4. So the numbers are getting way out of whack there, right? And just like, guys, how do you stop making sequels to your random Call of Duty franchises and just make a new Call of Duty game? Just make Call of Duty something, and then make Call of Duty something, and then make Call of Duty something, right? Stop. I don't need fucking whatever. The point is, they keep making the same game. You know, they've got these 3 legs of what they're doing, where I think it's just like Call of Duty. They have Warzone, they have zombies. I don't care. I have not played a Call of Duty. I played Infinite Warfare, Advanced Warfare, the one with Troy Baker in like the exosuits. That's the last one I played and like finished the story. And I think I finished the story. I'm not even sure. I don't play multiplayer, really, at all. I just don't care. And I played the shit off Call of Duty 1. I've played so many hours of Call of Duty 1, multiplayer, LAN party, hundreds of hours of Call of Duty 1. We never touched 2, we never touched 3, we played 1. Then I did play and enjoy Modern Warfare, the first one. That's the last Call of Duty I played with any seriousness, right? I think I've played Black Ops. I think I've played, God, I can't remember what the third pillar was back at that time. It was Modern Warfare, Black Ops, and something else. Ghost? No, that was later. Ghost came later. I did have Ghost, but I don't think I actually beat it. That was one that I kind of got it with my PlayStation 5. And also that was a PlayStation 5 game. So yeah, that wasn't not that long ago. Anyway, point is, back to the point of the conversation is, you know, like hero shooters, right? We're picking a genre, and then just beating it to death. So, looter shooter. What kind of looter shooter do you want? Do you want the space robot one? Do you want the other space robot one? Or do you want, like, Borderlands? Or do you want, like, take the game, and I know I'm boiling it down to a very base level, not very nuanced conversation, right? But take the base concept of the game and just throw a different skin on it and try and sell it. And we're not even talking about like one studio. We're talking about people just, oh, that worked? Let's make that, but like ours, and then sell it and hope we make a bunch of money. And it's just getting tired, dude. I'm just so tired. Like every year at SGS, you see 5 of the same game, and then you can't tell the difference between them. And I am biased because in the same breath of that, you know, you look at SGS this year, and it's like, well, Black Myth, I'm fucking psyched for, and then Tenjutsu looks amazing, and I'm actually kind of interested in Assassin's Creed Shadows. It's the first Assassin's Creed game I've cared about since Rogue 3? Black Flag was the last one that I cared about. I just didn't get to it because I didn't have a PS4. I was too poor at the time, so I didn't get that. I didn't actually like play through and finish Black Flag because too much was going on. By the time I played Black Flag, like fucking Odyssey was out. It was nuts. But yeah, so like I'm biased. All the fucking Japan Asian inspired games I'm fucking in on, like 100%. But that's a bias, and I acknowledge it, and I'm wrong. But why did we get Suicide Squad the way it was? Especially coming off the back of Avengers, which it wasn't even like they were so close that they couldn't pivot. They had so much time to pivot. And they were like, oh no, we're going to make Avengers, but even worse. We're going to go even harder on live service, and it's going to be basically an FPS or a third-person FPS, third-person shooter, and we don't care. We're gonna WB is kind of a linchpin, I think, in a lot of this too. I've been playing Multiverses. I played on stream a couple times, and I was playing daily from when I picked it up again, which was a couple days after it relaunched, to 2 days ago. I was playing it every day because of fucking daily missions and the bullshit that I hate and shouldn't be in the game. But I'm basically done, right? Like, after I lost out on the first sort of event that you have to log in 11 times in a row to get the reward for, so I didn't get it because I wasn't playing on day one. As soon as I missed that, I was like, well, that's deflating, you know? Like, I played for 2 hours every day or something. I played your game for 2 hours every day, and you're rug pulling rewards away from me because I'm not playing enough. Because I'm not playing enough days in a row or whatever the fuck. I hate it. So, anyway, we just keep seeing more of that. More and more and more. Literally one of the best things out of the entire show, the entire weekend that I saw of the week, was fucking Power Rangers. We're getting another, like, Digital Eclipse 2D retro beat 'em up. And it looks amazing, and, like, that's the thing I'm most excited about. And I'm gonna buy it day one. Because I fucking bought Shredder's Revenge day one, and it was amazing. So I'm gonna do it for Power Rangers 2. It's just disappointing. Tenjutsu is the other one that I like, is a standout to me. Tenjutsu, and I can't wait. Ooh, is it on? I need to favorite it or something. Wishlist. This game looks dope as fuck. You can't see it. I'm covering up everything. This game looks so cool. It's the Dead Cells creator, and Dead Cells is great. Plan to release date. Is this out on anything else, though? Is it going to be on PlayStation? All new roguelike action game. Which, again, feeds back and is like, well, everything's got to be roguelike. It's like, but roguelike's kind of different, man. Roguelike makes the game replayable. Is it out on console? Steam. engage the opposite, helping them to find your former associates. Roguelike mechanics with intensely fast melee combat and demanding tactical precision. Talk about consoles, man. Talk about release. There's a Dead Cells show coming? Is that what that's saying? 10 7-minute long episodes. Well, oh my god. It's not related to the actual story, but hey. It's Devolver Digital and it's the creator of Dead Cells. It's gotta be on console, right? I'm just wondering if it's gonna be day and date. There's no release date yet, but it's coming to undisclosed consoles and PC. That's fine. I'm gonna wishlist it. Am I logged in? I am. Wishlist, please. Thank you. Is there like a list for things from SGS maybe? There we go. All right, let's see. Oh, we can literally look at each like thing too. So let's go to Summer Games Fest. Here's everything they showed at Summer Games Fest. Fear of the Spotlight. That seemed kind of cool. Kind of like a... is that the... Oh, it's got a demo. Is that the Blumhouse one? Yes, it is. They have a demo, bro. Street Fighter, or Street Fighter. Yeah, we're fucking playing this shit. No question. Party Animals looks fine. It's Gang Beast, right? It's Gang Beast, or there's another one that's just like that. Human Fall Flat, something. I don't know. Point is, like, we're making the same game with a new skin. Is it even? It's probably a different developer. Slitterhead looks kind of cool, but also kind of cheap. It doesn't look ready. It looks early. But then we saw another game where it kind of had the same thing, where you could like go into people's bodies and stuff and take control. Hyperlight Breaker. I didn't remember even seeing that there, but I am excited for it. I still really want to play Hyperlight Drifter. Add to wish list. Damn it. And they moved. What the fuck? Space Marine, whatever. Once Human, which one is that? I don't remember that one. Dune Awakening, whatever. Still haven't seen gameplay from that, I don't think. Sparking Zero, hell yeah. Killer Bean was interesting. Black Myth, fucking ready for, dude. This one looked interesting because it was like, the art style was super interesting on this one. Oh, I can add to it from here. Great, okay. Quidditch Champions, sure. Wanderstop. Oh, that's the one, Stanley Parable, right? She's like a fucking bloodlust combat person who's like working at a shop. First Descendant, Karen. Climbing games? What's up with climbing games? There's so many climbing games. Kingdom Come actually kind of drew my attention. I never played the first one. Did the first one have nearly as much character as this? It seemed very narrative based, which is not what I thought. It was more like straight RPG. Unknown 9 Awakening. Cuff Bus seems funny, cute. Battle Crush, that's just like Hero. It's like a LOL, right? Like a arena top-down fighting game. Sonic, whatever. Kanitsugami. Oh, this is like the Onimusha looking game, right? Yo, this is Capcom? No wonder I'm thinking Onimusha. Yeah, I want to know more about this game, what it actually is. Is it like a multiplayer service game, or is this like a Japanese spot single player Kagura action strategy game? Game takes place on a mountain covered by defilement. During the day, purify the villages and prepare yourselves. It's a survival game. Repeat the day and night cycle until you cleanse the mountains of defilement and return peace to the land. Okay, game. Sword dance action. The main character So wields a sword to protect the maiden of the mountain, Yoshido, as she confronts the Sieve. Do not be intimidated by the enemies' array of attacks and slay them with dance-like sword attacks. Can you see this shit? Should I zoom in more? And then block it with my camera? Hold on. Transform. Flip. That looks super weird, but at least it looks, I'm looking the right direction. Okay. Sword dance action. Fusion of action and strategy. So's battles are not fought alone, but with the help of villagers who have been bestowed roles. Oh, so it's not multiplayer. It feels like it could have been multiplayer, but that's cooler. So it's a unit. You have units. Is it like it's like a tower defense or reverse tower defense? What placements and roles will be most effective? Where will the villagers fight, and which enemies will So focus on? Constant changes during battle will test your strategy and tactics. So it's like a tower defense or RTS, I guess, kind of, but you can control your hero character directly, right? Kind of like Fort Condor. Kind of like Fort Condor. If you survive the Sieve attack until dawn and lead Yoshido to a Torii gate while the sun is still up, you can purify with Kagero dance. Restore peace to the mountain villages. Bro, okay, I'm way more in on this game now. Is this gonna be on consoles too? I'm really like, I know it's not cool, but I'm way more console focused, you know? Wikipedia, tell me. PS4, PS5, Xbox One, dope. It's Capcom, of course it is. We're gonna cut Kunitsugami. We're gonna play the shit out of that game. Cool. Now we're all, oh, here we go. Okay, Fatal Fury. Fuck yes. Fuck yes, Fatal Fury. Dear Boy, one of the couple of like pet grows up games. Here's the other one, Neva. Those are both the same game, but also like I'm interested at least. Slitterhead, yeah. What is this one? Yo? Star Fox? Flight permadeath shooter arcade indie roguelike sci-fi 3D action. That seems like a lot. Permadeath doesn't feel like it fits arcade roguelike. Although I guess roguelike is kind of permadeath. Kind of. Yeah. Battle Suit Aces. Oh, this is the Battle Chef Brigade guys, right? Finals. I did find this more interesting seeing this than I ever had before, because I know that game's already out. Free to play, yeah. Civ 7, cool. Civ is a game I always go back to. One button bosses sounds interesting. Battle Aces. Hold up a second. Hold up a second. Battle Aces and Battle Suit Aces? These are two different games, brother? This is the RTS game. Gotcha. New World, that's demo not found. That's out, right? That's the Amazon game? Delta 4, the Black Hawk thing. No More Room in Hell 2. I don't know what the first one is. Honestly, this trailer was like, this is super generic zombie trailer. Super generic zombie game trailer. That's what I got out of it. But, I mean, in the same breath, right? Like, where's Left 4 Dead been? You know, I would love a new Left 4 Dead. Dead. What was that game that came out for Xbox? It was an Xbox game specifically. Dead. D4D? I don't remember what it was called though. D4D. Something for Dead or Death. Something. I don't know. I tried that one. Like, I played it for an hour and I was like, yeah, it's not for me. Not for me. Mecha Break looks cool. It makes me wish it was a Gundam game though. Or think it strikes Gundam like hell. Dark and Darker. This is a VR game? No. PvP multiplayer RPG. Battle Royale. Monster Hunter Wilds. Sure. Pal World. This game looks Persona as fuck, which it should, because it's the same devs. The battle looks Persona as hell. Party animals don't care. Psychroma. Oh yeah, this did look interesting. This looks interesting. A ranger. Oh, this is the yeah. This one looks cool. I would play this one. After Love EP. That's the music game, right? Gonna have like 80s music or is that something else? Karen, the climbing game. The Post Girl. Koira. Battle Vision Network. Oh, I remember that. Yeah. Interesting battle system. It's kind of like Mega Man Battle Network kind of stuff. This looks awesome. I love this idea of making like a compilation of retro, like small retro games, because it's hard to sell like a straight retro game anymore, because it would have to be like $1. Like nobody would pay more than $1 for like a retro game, especially if it has no history, right? But they made 50, and they have this whole they have this aesthetic where they're a fake studio that's existed all through the history of games, right? And they made 50 games that all have a timeline for when they came out. So you can play games from like the 70s, the 80s, the 90s, 2000s, and they like progress. It seems really cool. So yeah, that's wishlisted for sure. Oh, this is the house dating sim game? Yeah. Tides of Tomorrow. Yeah. This was cool. This is like the Cthulhu fucking dark zoologist game. You're like a zookeeper for like monsters. This looks cool. This is like kind of like a Goose Game or like a Please Consider It game. Interested. A little to the left. Oh yeah. And that's like a DLC. I know. I want to play the original. Pedal Runner. Oh, this is like the Pokemon pet game. I think this one's for Emily. This is an Emily-ass game. Pedal Runner, yeah. Karma. I don't know which one is this. I don't remember. Screenbound was cool. I don't know how long the gimmick will work for me. But you're playing in 3D and 2D at the same time. Phoenix Springs. I don't remember this one either. Art style's interesting though. Alright. So that's the SGS page. Well, the Devolver page. Possessors. Oh yeah, this one looks cool too. I'm gonna wishlist up. I don't necessarily wish list so I can get it, but I want to keep an eye on it. Oh, this was Heart Machine. Right. Yep. Okay. During the PC gaming show, Sumerian 6 follows the Enigma Squad, a team of heroes composed of the world's great scientists who must combine their skills to conduct secret missions in their fight against the Third Reich. Oh, it's a tactics game. Okay. Cult of the Lamb, I love it. It's weird that the DLC, or this DLC, the Unholy Alliance, is only local co-op. It's cool, but I don't know if I would make a big deal about local co-op only. Now, at least on Steam, you could do like the remote share thing, so it probably wouldn't matter. But on PS5, although I think you can share remote on PS5, can't you? Can't you remote share? I don't know. I don't know if that would work. Talos Principle, sure. Angerfoot's funny. Crush House is like a fucking reality TV show, yeah. It's interesting. There's a demo? Skate Story. I feel like we saw that a long time ago. That's not out yet? Neva, I don't care. Plucky Squire. Whoa. That changed. Previous Direct. Wizard with a Gun. Human Fall Flat, that's the other game that's like that. Baby Steps, that's not out yet either. Wow, the Devolver one didn't have as much as I remembered. Xbox. I did watch Xbox too. These are the 3 that I watched specifically. Call of Duty, don't give a shit. Doom, fine. State of Decay, sure. Starfield expansion, Sea of Thieves. South of Midnight looks interesting. Age of Mythology, sure. Perfect Dark. Perfect Dark might be something I'm actually looking for. I never cared about Perfect Dark in the past, but I've been saying the past couple of years of like, where is the like GoldenEye objective based game, like shooter or whatever, or like there's not really games that are like GoldenEye that I've seen in ever, basically. Like basically free roam levels. Hitman I thought was kind of the closest to it when I was trying to think of an answer. Hitman was the closest, but I want it to be more directed's not the right word, right? But like Hitman has the kind of openness that I'm thinking of, but the task is always kind of one thing. It's kill the guy. You have a target you have to kill, right? To my knowledge, I haven't actually played the newer Hitman games, but to my knowledge, it's like you kill the guy and then escape and you're done, right? But GoldenEye was like, okay, you know, you're infiltrating the dam and there's mostly one path to go, but depending on your difficulty level and like what you're trying to accomplish, there's all these tasks you have to do. So you have to destroy, neutralize alarms, and you have to like copy the key card and blow up the boiler, the tankers, and like all these things that, and on the easy level, you can just kind of get to the level and get to the end and you win. But then there's tasks that you have to complete to do things better, and I love that kind of, and I feel like in the time that's happened since GoldenEye, which was 1996, I think, 96, 97, since that time, there's so much more we could do with that concept, right? And we haven't seen it. And Perfect Dark might be it, you know? Diablo 4, I haven't played. Fable, I'm interested. I didn't like this trailer as much as the last one, but I'm biased because of Richard Ayoade. Indie looks cool, but I'm torn about the first person. It feels weird to play a game where the main character specifically is someone so well known, and even more so because it's literally modeled after Harrison Ford, but then we never see their face while you're playing. It means that there's going to be a lot of cutscenes, and the trailers seem to hint at that because they want to show you his face. But remember, you're not going to play that. When you're playing, you can't see him. And that feels weird. I feel like an indie game should be like Uncharted. Uncharted's kind of what you should be aiming for the indie game, I think. Maybe not so much gunplay and like killing as much. But as far as like the look and feel of running around in an environment, I think Uncharted kind of nails the Indiana Jones, right? So I'm a little hesitant about the first person, but we'll try it. Avowed. Which one's Avowed? I feel like I've seen this one multiple times and I can't remember what it is. Ever. First person fantasy from Obsidian. Okay. I mean, it looks pretty. Is Obsidian... Obsidian made Stick of Truth, right? Did they also make the second one? And also, where have they been? Is this what they've been working on? Oh, they made Grounded? No. Outer Worlds? Pillars of Eternity? Holy shit. They've been busy, actually. Stick of Truth, yeah. I know they made New Vegas. That's where I know them from. They did do Fractured But Whole, or is that just part of the... Star Wars? That was fucking DLC shit. Armored Warfare. Okay, so No, they've been busy. I kind of just forgot about them. All right, sure. Gears of War. I've never cared about Gears of War. I just haven't. I am 5 games behind or whatever, and I just don't really care. Oh, that game's on sale too. You know, I bought an Xbox Series X because I was like, man, Game Pass is great. I want to support it. I want to play a bunch of games. Well, I have a bunch of these games. And then I had Game Pass for a year, and I had my Xbox for a year, and I barely touched it. And also, everything's on here. Everything they ever make is on here, too. So it's like, do you really need an Xbox? Oh, that's an RTS as well. Okay, I was like, why isn't that in the collection? Huh. Okay. I think that's it. I didn't see any of these other shows really. And I didn't hear about anything that like blew people away by any means, you know. Sunnyside. A Northern Hymn. What? Huh. Paranormal Detective. Escape from the 90s. What the shit? Escape room game. VR. Shooter booter. Oh, it's like Doom. Like old Doom. Interesting. Anyway, I've been rambling for literally for hours now. I just didn't have anything to do. I wanted to rest from doing the app development stuff, so let me go ahead and fix my camera back to our normal setup. That's not what I wanted you to do. Why'd you do that? Transform, flip horizontal. There we go. Okay. All right, we're fixed. Let's go ahead and get out of here. Yeah. So let's wind down. Yeah, just a kind of a grab bag day of not a lot going on, right? I tried to do some work this morning. We kind of got stuff done. We're more investigatory right now. It's discovery mode. We're not building anything yet, really. We're just testing things out, seeing what I need to know, what I can figure out from what the materials I have. I need more stuff from the school to really get going on things, but it was fun. Beyond that, though, I think tomorrow, we're going to play Infinite Wealth. We're going to at least get a day in of Infinite Wealth this week, and then Friday, we're going to play another Japanese game. We're not going to do Boku no Natsuyasumi, because we had a lot of trouble with that last week. We spent almost 2 hours reading the title screen, and then we got to dialogue, and I was exhausted. So I think we're going to try and find something. It's not that it's so hard to translate and understand Japanese, which it is, but that game's font, and because it's PS1, there's no furigana on the kanji, and the font is so hard to read, it was really hard to look up kanji. So I think we're going to go find something that's a little easier for us to manage, right? Turns out visual novels are very common for Japanese practice, and I have a bunch of them on my Steam account, so we might try and pick one of those to play. Also, Dragon Quest is potentially a good option, a newer Dragon Quest game. Also, if I decide to try and set up the Switch, or maybe we can emulate it, because I own the game, so I don't really care, but Animal Crossing is really good for Japanese, apparently, because it's a lot of like real world furniture and animals and stuff like that. You get that vocabulary, and it helps, with that. So lots of options. We'll figure it out. We'll play by ear. Tomorrow, though, assuming I can't jump on getting started on some of this work, Infinite Wealth. It's time to start. We gotta start working our way through it, because it's gonna take a while to get through. So tomorrow morning we'll be on that. That'll be tomorrow. We'll probably order lunch, I do have groceries coming, so we'll have an interruption at some point, but that's not a big deal. That's the plan. That's the plan for this week, really. Tomorrow, Infinite Wealth. Thursday, I'm off because I have Japanese class and homework and stuff. And then Friday, we play blank. We play a Japanese game. Friday is going to be our Japanese day going forward for now, until we get too tired of it or it doesn't work or something. We're still in testing phase, but that's the plan. Cool. Thank you for being here. I really appreciate it. Very chill hangout day. Very weird. We didn't really do a lot of stuff, but it's fine. You know, that's what I'm here for, is just to hang out. So have a good time. I'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow, for sure. 100%. Absolutely. Mata ne. Bye.